Alright, better start testing my microphone out. See if this is working. Put this somewhere that's maybe visible. Blend it in there. Okay, well, I think some of my streaming is working at least. Really wish I could read what OBS was saying. It's so small. And also, literally 0 viewers? What is going on with YouTube? That doesn't seem right. Public. Bit rate's the same. It's a mystery how YouTube works. Well, maybe it just won't be a very popular stream game for all I know. It's fine, it'll just be me and the future tubers. Let me test out a quick local recording. Alright, the shortcut works. We should be recording for future tubers. Like, well, not really for them, but for me to test out. Alright, well, that's long enough to get a reasonable chest. Close that. We'll, let's see, we'll turn the game's music off, and then I'll just play the file. See how that sounds. Alright, the shortcut works. We should be recording for future tubers. Like, well, not really for them, but for me to test out. Everything is way quieter than it was the last time I installed everything. I don't know why. So my audio, desktop audio, super quiet. My voice is super quiet. And I'm not sure why. Lots of fun. Turn the game back on for noise, at least so you can hear something. This is super loud in my ears, but then the recording, that's not good. Can't have it like... What is... Which I don't I don't understand, Robert. What is this making you buy? Just another game? Oh, well, I mean this game's not that expensive, right? I'm having some major audio issues right now. What? What? What is going on? Oh man, I hate reinstalling everything. It sucks. This is super loud for me. So how do I... Literally 2 is high. What did... I must have done something last time. Last time I installed Windows, I must have done something. I don't remember what it was. 'Cause as soon as I reinstalled it, all my audio is terrible. And this is closer to what settings we had last time. But now there's like literally no volume for you guys at all. I can turn my headset beyond 2%. And then there's no audio output for stream. What? Literally is not giving you any output at all. I am so confused. I think my microphone volume is probably decent right now, at least. No idea if the quality is any good, but it looks like the audio input is close. It's just quiet. But where'd the game audio go? Try restarting again. Yeah, you should be able to hear it. Now it's got nothing. I do not understand. It's not gonna be a very good stream if I can't even get my audio to output. See the tiniest little tick of noise, but it's like practically nothing. Minus 60 decibels or something. Why isn't that working? The loudest the game has should be barely audible for you guys. I didn't change that much, did I? And I can... Just added 20 decibels. And it's still super quiet. Ah, what a good start to a stream. Perfect. This can't be right. Well, at least it's closer now. I don't understand this. This is terrible. Okay, I'm going to do another quick test recording, see if I can hear anything in the local video. Alright, quick self-test. According to my mixer, my microphone balance is pretty good. Green to slightly yellow bar, which is about right. Sort of middle of the line. And the desktop audio is super duper quiet in the recording, even though in my headset it's quite loud. Let's play that back, see what it sounds like. Alright, quick self-test. According to my mixer, my microphone balance is pretty good. Green to slightly yellow bar, which is about right. Sort of middle of the line. And the desktop audio is super duper quiet in the recording, even though in my headset it's quite loud. Yeah, that's way too quiet. Like, barely noticeable. So I've got to fix that somehow before we can get anywhere. And I guess we can try once again. This is like, now for me, super loud. And it's still barely making an impact on the recording. Yeah, so I have to turn it down for me, but that also drops it for you guys. So that doesn't work. This is supposed to be... Cat. No. Go on. Oh, hello, Jay Steen, an awesome guy. Having some issues here. Just this is gonna be a bit of a slow start today, I think. And Yayo, welcome. Well, I haven't changed anything, but I swear it looks louder now in OBS than it used to be. Literally just restarted the game. I mean, it's probably louder in my ears, too, is the problem. Yeah, this is wild. I have to have my headset at, like, 4%. Because it's so loud now. Well, I don't know. Maybe this will work. I'm not very happy about this whole situation right now. Actually, I'm not sure if chat's showing up. Is chat showing up on the in-game on screen? Oh yeah, it shows up. Okay, good. At least that works. Well, maybe I'll just start recording an episode. We'll see what happens. I hate it when I get technical difficulties in the middle of a recording session. Are just the worst for me. I don't know what else I can do. What time is it here? It's already 10 minutes late from when I said I would start. Sheesh. Although I have to say, I don't know what happened with YouTube. I have a feeling it's either not very many people interested in this game, or YouTube is not telling people about it, because we have like a quarter or a fifth of the views as we had yesterday, or 2 days ago. Weird. Well, let's just pretend there's regular stream. I do have a few names to add in, and I'll take more names from chat. I think we can do some in-between episode planning here for a second. And that's like maxed out. Oh, super frustrating. Just want to play my games and have them record. Wish my settings would save when I reinstall Windows. Alright, well, let's see. No more dieting, just drinking. That's probably what's going on. Okay, so we will do the support conversation after when we're recording. We might do a couple arena fights for money. This is unusual. Did I already buy these things at the end? Maybe at the end of last stream I bought a bunch of stuff. I must have put it in the end of the last episode. Alright. I must have done the tech and the marketplace. But I didn't do all the squad organization. Oh, right. I was going to switch out one for Abigail, but she doesn't have the leadership yet. I was going to give her the other dragon. Yeah, I remember that. It was like... It was only a couple days ago, and I already forget half of what I was doing. So... I know we've been trying to get this David guy into the correct sword class, like the other folks. Oh, you know, one thing that's going to be hard is remembering who I've renamed. Because people who have kind of normal-sounding names are going to mix in with the game's names. So, like, I know we renamed the two Robs. I think we renamed Dark Angel and David. But I bet Paul is new, but not 100% sure. Yeah, that's another difficulty for me. Keeping track of who I've already added in. Let's give the squad leader mercenary some names. guess Nacer. I have to go. It's kind of weird. Use an item to do it. Oh, I can give someone some leadership. Okay, so I should do that too. Give someone a leadership boost. Try to get an extra unit in their group. So we can pick someone from chat. I'm pretty sure Nacer was not someone from chat, so we could go with like Jay Steen or something. Guy on a horse. Proof of merit. That's right. We got one of these last time, but we won't need them for a very long time. So we can get gold classes. But that's pretty far off. So if anyone's close to being able to add another unit, which maybe actually we can do on... yeah, this is pretty good for Abigail. So if I give her Medal of Valor, she'll get +3. And that'll allow... because she's less than 50, so that's a good deal. And then we can remove that one and add our dragon. Double dragon. There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay, so we got healer, 2 dragons, and 2 defenders. That's not bad. I think the dragons use their magic to attack because they have like they have like a fire breath. So giving them at least a small magic damage boost might not hurt. It's not much, but you know, almost 10%. A little bit. Actually, it's more than 10% boost. All right, and I know Gunther was another mercenary that we specifically added in. I actually think we could add in one more already into this group, as long as they're heavy infantry. So if we buy another heavy dude, unless there's someone, I mean, there's mages. I'd like to get some mages. We got lots of money. We could do whatever we want, but yeah, I don't want to do stat rerolling right now, but technically you can add in a whole bunch of guys until you get... you can just keep recruiting them until you get someone with good stats. Like, alright, so we make this squad a little bit better, and because they get cheap, discounted heavy units, at least 3 heavy infantry for sure. And then I was going to rename Gunther, I think, to someone from chat. So let's see. We'll go awesome guy. Okay. We do have some traits we could give out. And I think Salem we haven't renamed either, technically. Maybe I should see if I have any good YouTube comments to use. Let's see who's commented. The first person to comment gets a name. Alright, so the first time going first gives you a reward. And we'll get some more squads to add more names later on, it's fine. And we'll get back a bunch of units fairly soon from the sort of introduction. So I think that might be all the main squad work we've got to do. This costs us 2 capacity, so 56 out of 64. We need more than that. We need 14 to add another unit. So even if we unequip our artifact, we need to get up to like 70 basically capacity. Need a lot. Yeah, nobody's very close to getting another unit, at least not for now. If there's anything to equip, might as well equip it. Except for these minus HP armors. I don't know about that. It doesn't sound like very good armor if it reduces your hit points. There is some pretty high plus magic. We don't really have a good magic unit right now. And this is as close as it gets, maybe, with 2 dragons. But we don't have any mages anywhere. We've got, like, light infantry, kind of heavy infantry, light infantry. Pretty heavy, but kind of anti-magic. Yeah, the chatbot's not working because everything's broken. Light cav. Well, let's just do a quick arena so people who showed up can see a little bit of combat, and then we'll get to our episode. We'll see if I can get S rank this time. So we're fighting against level 8, so we can get up to like level 9 or 10 max at this point. Definitely want to show off Abigail a bit more now that she's got double dragons. Awesome guy's got a bigger unit. Bacchial needs something. There's a little bit of cav, so anti-cav calves might work. And just throw Stefan in there. I can switch people out if I really need to. Alright, so I think the safe play is just to hole up and let them come to us. But we could try to lure one of these archer groups closer right away if we can survive it. No, I think we'll just let them come to us again. I'm still not super confident about our squad strength.
I must be brave.
So, we'll just let them come to us. Take a little bit longer, but safer. You guys let me know how the... I have probably changed the video settings as well as the audio settings, so... You guys watching along, if anything looks weird in the... Once we get to a little bit more animations and stuff. This will be a chance to get it fixed before... Oh, that's right, we got aggressive and cautious now. Deal more damage, but take more. Or deal less damage and take less. But yeah, it's our last chance to fix weird things like that. Not very good. Well, we did get 3 in the end, so I guess I can't complain. Most of these guys can't get into range. I think I'm gonna put Stefan. Oh, can you not make it? Yeah. I'm gonna put him in the forest.
I love this part.
I betcha. Abigail's got a pretty strong unit. She can probably move up. Especially, this is, use some more tactics now. If we do a cautious attack, which gives us more defense on the enemy turn. Although we could go for the surrender, but I'd rather have that take less damage. Which should apply when on enemy phase and they're attacking us. Actually, I kind of think the 5 archers here would actually kill one of Bacchiol's. What I can do maybe is put him into the mountains, and he might be able to get like a sneak attack next turn. Alright. We did upgrade the technology recently, so our arrows, or archers shoot 4 arrows on indirected, rather than just 3. A bit stronger than they used to be. This is actually kind of nice. They've definitely grouped up in a fashion where they're not getting very many attacks. This is pretty good for us. Yeah, we just tanked out a fair amount of damage with our dragons, but... Alright, so as usual, the Swordmaster lady is probably the most dangerous. Double mages is pretty strong too. But we could definitely get an ambush here. And I think here as well. So let's do that. And if you're going to get an ambush, you might as well go aggressive. Okay, this is not a very effective ambush. We got 1 kill. Wow. And then we get wrecked. Alright, this unit... bit weak. Hey there, Alter Ego. Still needs some work.
Getting real thirsty here.
And then we can ambush...
Oh, sorry. Did you
one
need something?
more. I think if we ambush the mages, they don't even get a turn. They don't even get an attack. So this is probably worth it. Technically, they're still alive, but they did not even get to attack us. We killed all their friends. And we got some money. I have to defend the castle here. I feel like we're just not doing enough damage. I have to go cautious because I'm worried about Abigail here. Yeah, we... If this was Ogre Battle, we might have done more damage than they did, but I feel like we'd be getting pushed around a bit. See if we can kill a couple archers, maybe. Oh yeah, critical hit. Okay, good. Cavalry is still good against archers. Sheesh. I like all the levels, though. Makes me feel good. I think if... I was planning on moving Awesome Guy up, but if I do, then Jaystein's probably going to die. I mean, at this point, back heals... Yeah. Well... Sheesh. Yeah, the archers are just going to take range shots anyway, so we might as well try to do some damage. A bit rusty this morning. Or afternoon. It's my afternoon. Blue knows what's going on. You know, it's just... I'm just going to blame it on the technical difficulties. I've been fighting with Windows installation and trying to get everything set up on my computer the last couple days. And Streamlabs... Well, this time it's just regular OBS. Man, my settings are not very happy, so... Well, this is... yeah. If they still had their spears, this would have been bad, but... Problem is they don't have any healing in that group. I planned on giving them a horse healer eventually. Yeah, and that was a mistake, because they fire their magic on the second round, so... Killing everything else in that group, as much as we didn't wipe it out, that still worked out in our favor quite well. Ooh, a double dodge. Wow. We got... Honestly, 3 dodges in a row against these Hammer Girls. That's kind of crazy. Alright, here's where somebody dies for sure. There's no way. 102 damage. This whole group might guess. Jeez. Ah, it's brutal. Yeah, these classes are very strong. Oh man, yeah, this group's wiped. I mean, that's very sad. We almost got out of there, but they got a free action. Alright, alright. Just, warming up a bit, I guess.
I love this part.
Alright, Stefan, let's kill some Swordmaster. I think this group is already a little bit too high a level. The heroes I mean, this is also pretty standard for the hero units. They're much stronger than the non-heroes.
I must be brave.
They get the new dragon leveled up.
My friends are counting on me. I can do this.
Yeah, we'll be fine. The healing and the pretty tanky units. This is a very strong group. One of our stronger ones for sure. How are we looking here? Oh, there's a level 5 unit? Yeah, we got to get him a little bit of kills. Couple extra kills here would be nice. At least it's not quite like Ogre Battle, where the unit individually has to get the kill, or else they don't get the charisma bonuses they used to get in that game. We're level 8. Just want to check. Whoever's the lowest level, we'll bring along. Looks like Diana's unit's level 8, almost level 9. So we'll bring good old Blue. The Blue Ankylas.
For my people, for my homeland.
I think it's the horse archers that actually need healing. These units both have their own healers, so they're fine. I don't think Hanzo was that good in Shining Force 1. His physical damage is always pretty low.
I must not fail.
Musashi, though, definitely one of the strongest.
The battle lies before me.
Hey, Squatchmeal.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
The bots are out today. Had to do a whole reinstall thing, and I can't get the bots working easily, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. Yeah, so this is one of those boss groups that's really well defended. That's a huge group. This arena, oh, I'm having a hard time. I mean, I'm pretty sure we'll get the bot back eventually. I couldn't load him up when I started today. I've got a whole bunch of stuff that's broken and not quite working properly, so
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
it's just kind of annoying. Shining Force 2, your ninja for that game, which you technically get really early, is way stronger.
The time to act is now.
When you're doing indirect attacks and not expecting any counters, you might as well use aggressive mode for that little bit extra damage. I'd probably use aggressive mode the most. Just if you kill stuff, you know, it's dead. You don't have to worry about counter damage if you just kill it. And then Abigail doesn't actually have any. I don't know if she can actually take that. Maybe.
My friends are counting on me.
Let's go cautious this time around. This is actually going to be a very tough fight. Okay, well, we got most of their front row, but then, well, nobody died to the magic, so it could have been a lot worse. And our Nibbler
I can do
is
this.
maxed class job points, whatever we're calling them. So that's good. Conveniently, we're not getting stunned here, which would be very annoying if we were. No, my dragon. He's at a low level, too. He needs the XP. That's my baby. That's my Schminchkin.
I must not fail.
I guess he's level 7, but still. Not as good as the rest. Ah, look at that. Almost a level. Let's try to get one of these slightly weaker groups a little bit of a kill.
Be brave.
One of the non-hero units, basically. Actually, we could just probably surrender them. Yeah. You still get the XP for surrenders, and then someone can capture. I don't think we're gonna get an S rank here. Just got a feeling. Yeah. A ribbon, though. Hey, if we're playing Final Fantasy, that would be very good. Oh, okay, a little bit rusty start. Probably better to have a rusty arena battle than when we're actually, you know, recording the episode. So... Nibbler can evolve into a real dragon now. He's not just a baby dragon. So we'll do that. Get to see some of the upcoming options at higher levels too. I've heard they've changed these around a little bit from what they used to be from the original launch version of the game. That's a pretty big dragon. This is a significant size increase. Schminchkin will get there eventually. We just need 900 more class points. Anybody else? Looks like Awesome Guy's new guy isn't strong enough. He needs one more push-up, and then he can be a soldier. I'll let him carry a spear for now, I guess. Better than nothing. And then Diana's girls... They need... quite a few push-ups before they can become paladins. And that's actually an advanced class, so they're already a little bit ahead of the... They're already, like, ahead of everybody else by a job level, almost. They're already intermediate and getting ready for advanced, which is fast. Alright, research the roids. There might be a roid option here in the tech tree somewhere. More strength? I don't know. I actually don't think there's anything else for growth, so that might be a little bit too overpowered. Alright, so... Last chance if I want to buy any of this stuff. Actually, I'm going to buy the Apple of Agility. Adding to skill for units that need to promote that need skill is quite nice. I don't know if this Crystal Lance is that good. Armor and magic, but less strength. It's pretty cheap. Just buy it, I guess. And then Gorilla Armor, I mean, it's almost free. All right, I think that's enough setup. I'm mostly okay. I think Bakuel's unit is pretty bad, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that. The reason I think we kept this guy, or the reason we recruited him, is because he had an interesting, unique. He's got Prodigy, and thievery, stealth attack, Prodigy. Like, he's got some cool stuff that he can do. So maybe he'll turn out good, but at least for now, this is definitely one of my weaker units. And I mean, I could change these guys around a little bit, but this is a tough unit to use at the moment. Sunstone? We've got 3. What I might do is sell... What I really want to make sure is I've got enough money for cool mercenaries. I was talking about that last stream. We're just going to sell these. These are nice to have, but I'd rather have the money right now. Oh, I've got all these Apple of Agility. Does anyone need skill to level up? It's probably the girls. I've already upgraded the female fighters. So later on, if we're short on skill for these guys, we've got a couple apples we could use to change them around. I think bowmen technically use strength because it's a smart game and you need to be strong to use a bow, not just dexterous. So it's probably smart. These are the advanced horse cav. They're very strong. Alright. Well, we've got lots of squad development to look forward to later on. This is enough for now, I think. Unless I've got, like, another capacity slot somewhere, but I doubt it. Not enough to make a difference. Okay, well, assuming you guys can hear the game and me and it's passably working, then I'm just gonna start recording the next episode and we're just gonna roll with it. Might not be the longest stream today because I'm having a bit of a bad start, but maybe I'll get into it and we'll be happy. But you know, reinstalling Windows is very energy draining, and then I've got so many things that have to get set up uniquely every time I reinstall. I try to write lists and stuff ahead of time, and I still forget so much stuff. So anyway, we'll see how this goes. Hopefully we have more stability after reinstalling at least. That might be nice. Hello, Symphony of Tubers again. Welcome back to Let's Play Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. I think we're at episode 6, maybe? Something like that. Maybe episode 5. Probably episode 6, I think. And it's our stream number 2, so I've changed a bunch of stuff. And I feel really bad. It's actually very frustrating. I don't want to get into it too much right now, but reinstalled Windows, reinstalled my streaming software, and everything is just so messed up. I'm having a really hard time getting things working. So if the audio sounds different than last episode, yep, I know. I'll try to figure out how it's going, but it's going to be very hard to get identical settings back. So for people in chat, live tubers, no chat bots today. Maybe I'll get that working next stream if I can figure it out. And future tubers and everyone, yeah, audio graphic settings might be slightly different for a little while. And that's just how it is. I wish I had a better migration plan, basically, but I don't have a very good migration plan. So anyway, last episode we got the Dragon Girl, I think, right? And Abigail. So I did a tiny bit of squad operations between episodes. I gave Abigail one of those leadership apple medals, and then threw in Schminchkin, did one arena battle, and that was enough for Nibbler to grow up into a real dragon, not just a drakeling. So that's pretty cool. You can see kind of the difference. He gained a bunch of stats by upgrading, which is what you'd expect. Other than that, did we change anything else, live tubers? I don't think I changed much. Promoted one of these guys to spear guy. He needs 25 strength as a base fighter to be a sword guy, which is, of course, the superior sword guy. And other than that, I think everything looks pretty samey. I don't want to get too bogged down in squad management yet. We've got lots more to... Once we have a much larger squad, more money, more stuff to go around with, we'll buy more stuff. Yeah, so I did one arena and just sold the stuff. I've still got one more arena token. Maybe I'll try to do like one arena per chapter, give or take, and see how it feels. So we do have one conversation. Ankylas, you honor me with your presence. I've got so many questions for you, Diana. Is your purpose unclear? Well, it's about the temple. What's the deal with the priestesses and the temple devotees? The Sisterhood of Mercy are a separate holy order. The Sisterhood of Justice and the male paladins take their direction from me, and I am second in command to Grand Master Oxley. Righto. What's this bond you have with Adelia? She is tasked with caring for my son and providing support for me, in addition to her duties as the Sisterhood of Mercy. It was Adelia who crafted me this ruby amulet to remind me of my home. A small comfort ever since I was sanctioned for war. You were sanctioned? All female potentials must bear at least one child before they are put in harm's way. After Alex was born, I began my paladin training. Alright, so who's the dad? He was a devout man who sacrificed much and became one of the temple's most beloved. He and I have lost contact. I try not to let it become part of my thoughts. Oh, I'm sorry. This is getting a little too personal. It matters not. If the temple deems it so, it shall be so. Alex has my whole heart, and I now have my duty as mother to a future temple devotee. So when do you, get to enjoy life? Consider it is far more enjoyable for a paladin to live as a warrior, ready to destroy evil in any form it takes. By that point of view, my life is enjoyable beyond description. That's kind of, refreshing, I guess. At least there's some semblance of order in this crazy world. Your open mind and open heart are refreshing. Please do not hesitate to share your company with me. Alright. The Breath of Fire glowy text boxes. Very nice. So, just a real quick friendship recap. In the current group, we've only made friends with Diana. And Zelos is missing, Jules is missing, and Barnabas is missing. And, whereas Diana is still friends with Stefan. We don't know who these people are, but I guess that's her son and her son's ward, whatever we're calling that. We've got Abigail, who's, sister to Jules, but he's not around, and Stefan. So those are our heroes for now, and we'll see how that goes later. Let's keep moving, I think. Did I miss anything? Somebody was like, you should spend all your money on sunstones. We've got lots of sunstones right now. I really want to make sure I've got money for good mercenaries. And they can be very expensive, much more than that. So until I get a little bit more, I'm gonna save up. Let's go. I'll buy cheap things like 100 gold, 200 gold, but I'll save the 1,000 gold stuff for important things. The time for subtle measures has passed. Tide Reapers. Our objective is Fort Axels. Surround the fortress and have no mercy. They send Kuroda. Hell's bells. They're not messing around. This guy's got killing in his blood. Ankylas, some powerful folks want your hide. Ankylas, we could use your knowledge. Tactical support. I do like the idea that the Ankylas, or Ankylo, whatever you're playing as, is like the strategic mastermind. It reminds me a bit of the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem, where you're playing as like the tactician for the group, which is kind of cool. The temple is not accustomed to open battlefield. Okay, well, we're outnumbered, so the standard move is to secure a defensive bottleneck. We might try to take the small forts by the river. It's slightly better than being overwhelmed. Right, we'll follow your command, Ankylas. Donar, be with us. Alright, let's get this. We can deploy 7 more squads on top of the Ankylas. So we've got like, are they... It's a mostly horse bow unit. So, bow cav. We've got another bow cav up here. We've got a whole... So there's a lot of horses. So spears would be good on this map, no doubt. No bridge down here. And also a bazaar. So we would really like to go shopping here before we wrap the episode up. Yeah, other news, we gotta seize everything, like Port Genos, Port Town. Defeat Kuroda, so we've actually got a boss down here. There we go. He's pretty strong, level 18. That's a lot of levels, a lot of stats. And 11 turns. And ideally, we can actually lose a challenge by letting someone effectively attack us while we're guarding there. So we need to move down, guard this point, push over here, and try to get all the treasure chests and everything too. One thing to note, eventually we'll see some treasure chests that disappear. You have to grab them quickly or they disappear. Alright, so what are we going to do? I'm going to send... I have exactly enough squads right now, so I'm going to send... I need strong people to go south. So I'm going to send Diana and Abigail south. Send Awesome Guy to the left. Maybe with Stefan. Although Stefan and Diana are kind of a team. I'm going to send Jastein up. And maybe he might be okay on his own, honestly. None of the Bakiel is going to be able to do much. But he's got a little bit of backup. A little bit of backup. Oh, I thought I thought I had exactly... I could have made one more squad. Oh well. Alright, so we are gonna attack that dude. Okay, like this. And I'm even gonna be cautious just to get some damage in, and then maybe Stefan can finish them off. Try to avoid taking too much damage. Although maybe killing one of these guys would have been better, but... Nah, this is... Yeah, we're good. Oh, I should check what the enemy levels are, too, just approximately, so... We're looking at level 8 or so, just like the arena would have been, so... Alright. I wonder if we put someone in Kuroda's range, if he will charge up. Because we could put Diana right there. Get that started right away. I think these guys are going to start charging towards us right away.
Ready.
Yeah, so I'm going to have Enki-Las finish this one off.
My homeland.
Maybe even surrender them? Yeah, nice. And then this way, Diana can honestly just hold the gate. Diana's very strong. I think she'll be fine. And Stefan can grab the stables and is in range to support her. So I figure that's a pretty good combo. And if he needs to go down the bridge, he can as well. Then I'm going to send Abigail to hold the fort. It's a pretty defensive spot if anyone comes that way. And then on the north side... Can't quite make it there. I could block it, but they're just going to shoot us with arrows. So I think we just put these two units in the forest. We'll take less damage, and I don't know if Bacchiel can even survive it. We'll find out. I'll put it up there. At least he gets forest defense. Okay, they just targeted the closest unit anyway, so that's... kind of just breaks even, but... we might even be able to get an ambush on them, depending on where they move. I think the enemy doesn't do a whole lot of cantoing after they attack. Like, they could, but they don't do it all that often. Yeah, so these guys are charging up. I'm not sure if Kuroda will also attack, but we'll see. Oh, yeah. Let's see. How dangerous is this guy? Oh, pretty dangerous. Shh. I may have made a mistake. I mean... not great. I forgot they'd get to back attack. I should have thought about that. If we hadn't let him get first strike, we could have just attacked him first, and it probably would have been much better for us. Oh, wait, we have some friends. Looks like we're right on time. Enki-Las, don't count us out yet. The army's gonna have our heads if they find out about this. You sure you're okay with this, guys? I've never known Enki-Las to be sinister. There's something fishy going on, and she needs our help. That's pretty gutsy, Jules. We're way past worrying about the army now, kiddos. We're criminals. But no time for belly aching. Let's get our butts over to the position, Enki-Las's position. Alright, so Diana's didn't have the best turn ever. There is a temple to help out if I want. Now, on the plus side, this would be an ambush. Oh, jeez. I think. Actually, I don't know if this...
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Test something out here. It would be an ambush. I mean, that's pretty nice. Robertus. I think we just hold these guys with Awesome Guy and Ankylas, and we're going to use Stefan to finish this guy off. And I'm going to have Diana just go try to heal up.
A paladin never surrenders.
As long as she's, like, in that tile, she should be fine. Because,
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
the boss is pretty strong, it turns out. Do I go cautious or offensive? They might... they could attack Stefan. Let's try to make sure Stefan has some defense here. Alright, we still got the boss. That's perfect then. That means we take less damage from the enemies. Which... This is not a very tanky front line, so... I will not throw away my life for this employer, for this mission. Hey, and that was we didn't have to do that, technically. We could have just tried to defend. So, you know, it wasn't too strong. Alright, let's see... Let's see if we can just force our way through these guys. Hey, there's Garcia. Well, getting dodges is not helpful. Oh, jeez, so much damage. Brutal. Dang, double crits. I didn't think these guys had that much morale, but they were doing okay. Well, one thing we can do in these sorts of situations is the old shuffling. So at least the person up front now has lots of health. Alright, and yeah, other important factors. You know, Barnabas is back. I haven't had a chance to turn his units into cavalry yet, but we'll get there. And Sybil's back. And also our all archer unit. Great. Let's, this guy's choke pointing us a bit. I'm not in a huge rush. I think what I'll do is I'll have Barnabas attack this guy and then Kanto down. And then Sybil and Jules can capture, and then all these five together can kind of move down at the same time. And that way we should be able to get past this Peter dude.
You got a plan?
It is a charge bonus. At least it might be. I don't know, they got spears, so... might not work. Turns out Barnabas is pretty awesome. Cavalry is good. Alright, so... done. I guess... that's convenient. Okay,
Find a way.
They'll notice this one for
I'm gonna let Sybil seize. And these guys... so this guy's not gonna move. He can't move. This guy would move up and he would get an ambush. Well, not an ambush, but he'd get back attacks because he's got a bunch of rogues. So we want to stay out of his range for now.
Stay strong, everyone.
It's no, Jules' infantry. I was thinking if I put him here, I might be able to get like an ambush next round. If you move from here to here, but he cannot do that as he's not light infantry. Okay, that side looks pretty good. This side is passable. This side's a bit scary. I mean, we could just block the roads. We have more defense in the forts, or we could just attack. I would let them shoot us with arrows. I think... like, there's a reasonably good chance these guys just charge and try to kill Stefan anyway.
I must not fail.
I think I like this. And this way we can select cautious as well, which means if they all target her next time, she won't take as much damage on the enemy phase. And we get, like, this is a very strong unit. Sure, they dodged a bunch of attacks, but, yeah, look at this. This is a good unit. I like it. Honestly, dragons are super powerful. Super overpowerful. Too powerful. Alright, we expected this. That's the advantage for us. So now they get a big group. Dang, we're getting a lot of, like, half damages. I don't like that. A lot of, like, the armor block kind of thing. Alright, yeah. See, they were going straight for Stefan. Well, sheesh. This unit's nearly dead. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of most of the light infantry, really. I like that defense, that armor. That was pretty close. Alright, so that worked out. I guess if the other guy hadn't attacked Stefan, but had attacked her, she might have had some deaths there. That was the worst decision this guy could have made, was just attacking the archers. Alright. One tile
I
off.
love this part.
The battle lies before me.
Gross. If someone could get to this square, then I could Kanto her in there, but
Getting real thirsty.
can't do
here.
it. I think I put too many units up this way. I think we could just let the reinforcements handle everything on the right side, but ah well. I didn't want to spoil that I knew they were coming. This guy can move 6 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he can't even make it that far.
How can I help, my lord?
I mean, would it be worth just going for... I don't think we get any kills like that. We might have to wait one more turn to get everyone set up. Unless we want them to attack us, which I think would be a bad idea.
I'm just getting started.
Everyone gets a chance to group up. I wasn't expecting to be able to get Jules this far down this quickly anyway, so it's fine. I could also put him on this mountain and attack the defenders, but then the... yeah, he'd just take too much damage. It's fine. Okay, so I think... I have to use blue to handle Raphael.
A paladin never surrenders.
Resurrecting stuff is
Sorry. Did you need
the cost of doing business.
The time to act is now.
Can we aggressive it? I bet you we can kill the front 2 on aggressive. Some massive archer damage. Alright, and this group is definitely just barely hanging in there. We could just heal, but I think we can keep our cautious attack up. Might get the boss, and gives us a chance to heal and take a bit less damage, maybe. Okay, and then the one guy with 1 hit point would have been nice. But... this is still a good deal for us. All right, I'd say we're doing well. How many turns do we have left? Well, you have to defend. I guess I didn't mention this. The overall objective is 15 turns, but we're gonna beat everything in less than 11. So we're going real fast. Oh, right, this one. No, let's just try to get this. I want to keep my units alive if I can here. Good job. We're probably getting pretty close to Sminchkin being able to promote. If we can do that on this map, that'd be nice.
My friends are counting on me.
Yeah, just a couple more fights, probably. That's just Jules waiting, so that's fine. We're not gonna move it. I gotta make sure I actually can't kill everything until I get to the bazaar either, because I don't want to miss out on it. I think we actually healed more than we took damage from the archers. That was okay. Yeah, free surrender on the healer. Good stuff. Alright, so the left side's mostly covered other than the archer. We've got to try to make sure we get the treasure and the cap, though. So that's going to take a few turns. I should probably have blue help out. Because it's going to be like 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns at least. Maybe even 4 turns for Awesome Guy to do everything on his own. But we also need to, yeah. This is the trouble with the temples.
Repent before the righteous.
Bet you didn't see that.
Ah, but we can do my old trick here, at least.
I love this part.
I think that's pretty clever. Alright, okay, we gotta take this... The goal for this turn is to take this castle, and,
I can do this.
I hate these assassins. Would be really nice to have some...
Ready.
cavalry down here that I could attack them before they get a turn to get a back attack us, because I don't think the dragons can protect her. I think they'd still focus Abigail down if they get their first strike. Well, let's start up here. So this tile is dangerous. Let's see. My cavalry is coming. So I could just use Barnabas to break. And then he can probably canto up and charge next turn down to the next guy. Against these guys, I mean... Barnabas' group is great. He got stunned, though. That's not great. So we didn't actually get a full sweep, but... I think Barnabas is still pretty over-leveled himself. He's still level 20, yeah. It's pretty overpowered. Maybe I'll use Jay Steen against the boss.
Here comes Sybil.
Sybil can't get far enough either. Okay, well, can't do what I was gonna do. We get yeah, we get the surrender here. Good. I should be trying to get surrenders whenever we can because they give me more of the good stuff. More of that lovely faction XP. That's a decent amount of damage. Alright, so then Abigail... So this guy's got an archer, so he'll actually move a little bit further to the left. Similar there. So we could use blue to lure out the archer. I think we'll do that. In fact, I can put blue all the way into the mountains there. Oh, right, but I was like... Do I need help over here? Well, let's find out if we can one-round this guy. Maybe. No, not even close. And they're probably not going to sacrifice, like, suicide themselves either. They're just going to move into range and just do an indirect shot. It's not like I can do anything about it.
For my homeland.
Alright, so he'll move up. He'll stay back. We could do the same kind of thing here to split these guys up a little bit. Just let them get a shot off. I do need to get that gems as well, though. Alright. We'll see if my tactics work out. We actually almost killed him on the counter, but... Alright, so he didn't actually go for the ranged attack. Oh, come on! Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, we almost killed the front row, but yeah, that was bad. That's this is fine. Hey, there we go. Schminchkin's ready to go. Yeah, that's also fine. Okay, so the way this works...
Getting real thirsty here.
I don't know if these two will be able to help at all. This is fairly automatic because we got to move down and then get the... We can surrender. We gotta get the treasure and the capture down here before we end the turn. We also have to leave one enemy alive, so there's that. I think. What am I doing? Come on, Blue. Surrender. Toolkit. Oh, that's kind of a neat thing. We'll show that off later. I think... Okay, so victory, you have to destroy all enemy squads and seize the port. So as long as we can kill everything as long as we don't seize. When we seize it and kill everything, the battle ends. But we want to get all the treasure and the other stuff. So... What I think we have to do here is have Abigail pivot over this way.
I must be brave.
Well, that sucks. Man.
Notice this one for sure.
Can't shuffle cavalry.
School is in.
Well, this guy's position is just way too smart. Same thing over there. Just out of range. Well, I mean, Abigail can take out Elliot, but that leaves Ankylas not supported at all. I could go into the fort and attack and just hope. That's not good.
Stay strong, everyone.
Well, let's start with the sort of obvious Jules attack here. This is like the least important unit for us to kill, but because we're not in a rush. But what else can Jules do? And then Sybil. Don't support. No, Cav can't shuffle with other Cav.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
I don't know if this is a great idea, but I'm gonna go aggressive. I think we got lucky that our mages didn't get stunned, because we could have lost their attacks if the sorceress had hit them. Ooh, a free action on a mage is actually very, very lucky, because usually they only get one attack, so that's a big power up. All right, well that group's basically dead. Let's let Bakil try to get some XP then. I mean, we could probably just go for the surrender again. Probably. You probably get a bit more leadership growth when you force surrenders as well, I bet you.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
Maybe could have gone for a surrender here. Probably could have. Okay, just don't capture that right now. And, well, I guess we just gotta start gathering treasure. Medal of Valor. Ooh. Right. This is the hardest part.
My friends are counting on me.
Well, let's make sure that this group can't attack blue, at least. Wow. I wonder if the developers messed around with some of the evade formula or the dodge. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more dodges this time around than I did on my last playthrough. Because that was not a good round for us.
I must stay strong.
I don't know if this is the way to do it, but I'm just going to try to heal up. I think what's going to happen is they're just going to sneak attack us and cause even more damage, but at least we're in the fort with some health. Probably should have taken it a little bit slower, waited a little bit longer. Okay, that only did 29 damage to blues. So this was good. That would give us even more healing. By that unit going first, let us heal up a little bit more before the sneak attack. Alright. Didn't kill anybody. Alright, well. 91 damage. That was pretty impressive, I must say. So, I'm sure it was because we're in the fort. Fort defense is a fairly significant bonus. I think this is the last enemy unit. Not great. I guess this level must be too high. Oh yeah, they're already level 10. Gotcha. Okay, well that pretty much frees us up. I think, unless I've really, like, we've had a couple deaths which were unfortunate. But I think we've got lots of time. Like, yeah, we could have gone a little bit slower for sure. We did not need to rush as much as we did.
Paladin never surrenders.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Donar be with us.
I can do this. The battle lies.
She can't do this, as it turns out. But you can. Alright, so we'll have, G-Steen go pick the I mean, I don't need to pick it up. Like, I just kind of get into, like, minimum turn thinking. Like, oh, the minimum number of turns would be to grab it roll right now. But we don't have to be that fancy.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Okay, shop. Let's see if there's anything good. Alright, there you go. Our first properly unique mercenary. So Tariq the Wicked, he's got a name. He's got some traits. He's a well, they're all mercenaries here. There's another dragon. Maybe we'll pick up the dragon and the unique ones. I would like to get all the unique mercenaries if I can. And this could be the leader of a horsebow squad. His leadership's pretty bad, but we'll get there. And we'll just buy all the dragons. Because there's generally just one dragon per bazaar. These guys are strong, but they're not unique, and they're not, they don't have any really good perks. And then extra stuff. Alright. Well, always buy arena tokens. Always buy light affinity. Strength up, sure. Iron's pretty cheap. We can use that. Ooh, a healing power boosting hammer. That's cool. Sure. Expensive stuff. That's a lot of money. I don't know. We'll have to think about that. I'll buy some more traits because they're pretty cheap. And then this is a passive heal, which is pretty good. It uses 3 capacity, and you just get 10% passive healing every turn. So that's not a huge difference, But you could have a unit with no healers, and this is a way to keep them in the fight longer, basically. It's probably worth picking up. See, this is why I want to save my money. It's gone pretty quick. We definitely want to do some more arena fights and sell some more stuff. And then this one... This is definitely like magic-focused armor. Plus 8 magic is pretty big bonus, and no downside. A lot of times the magic boosting gear has like minus strength or minus HP or something. I think this is a more dubious purchase, but we'll purchase it anyway. Because we're going to get a bunch of money, and it's fine. Okay. We just need to pick up this last treasure. Yeah, if we had a little bit more optimal turn order, we could have got... I think if we'd killed this guy one turn earlier, we could have actually beat the map right now with everything achieved in 6 turns. So, like, the turn timer is actually pretty generous. I was definitely too aggressive. So, the reason we had a couple deaths... Not permadeaths, because we're not permadeath. And in fact, even with permadeath on, the only person in trouble would actually be Abigail. We'd have to go... Actually, no, this is HPT. She's not dead. So technically, even if we had permadeath on, as long as we had res them, which you can do with permadeath, before we ended the turn like we did, this would have been a full win. It's still pretty early on in the game, David, but yeah, I don't think it's too bad in general. Alright, let's get that last treasure. Disarm trait. Okay. And... pretty sure that's everything done. Yeah. Because you could technically win this fight by using it as a defense mission, but we're still... wow, we're still in the early game. That's a lot of money there, too. That was good. Alright, all objectives... 7 turns, although I'm sure we could do a little bit better. We did get some captures at least, and faction rank up, which means more tech. Port Genos. Who's this fella? Thank you for coming prior to your army's departure. You certainly are the trusting type. Who are you? My name is Lysander. Lysander? General Lysander of the Imperial Army? Yes, I know of you from the Academy. Seems we've never crossed paths before. I just thought you'd be older. Pushes glasses up. How did you know where to find me? All that matters now is that I come to you with a warning. News is already spreading. Empress Florina was murdered. War is imminent. The Empress's death has opened old wounds, sparked old rivalries. The 2 strongest dukes, Lothair and Terranor, have mobilized their armies. It's civil war, and it's just a matter of time. Oh, very good. Good game. Lysander, there's got to be more to this. And you know who. Careful what you say, Enkilas. The Prime Minister is very popular among the people. He has surrounded himself with powerful allies. Then you believe he's responsible for the murder? Come on, just say it. He's been obsessed with becoming emperor for so long, he'd do anything. Even murder my best friend and throw me in jail. You must keep your voice down. There are those among us in the Imperial Army who think as you do. Do not act rashly. Casimir will make a mistake eventually. For now, you should stay with the temple. When I have collected enough evidence to expose Casimir, I'll find you. Until then, I trust you'll keep this meeting to yourself? Of course. Just kind of a weird one. Just randomly meet with the general of the Imperial Army. Let's make a new save slot here. I like that there's like a million save slots. Enkilas and the Doneri Temple achieved a stunning victory in the defense of Fort Naxos and liberate the area from the Tide Reaver menace. Having taken heavy losses, Tide Reaver commander Kuroda orders a retreat back to sea. The Tide Reaver occupation came with its cost to the region. The locals have been plundered dry, and some have been taken as slaves to work for whoever will buy them from the tide reapers. Ankylas considers that it was only her presence that invited such despair upon the people. As Ankylas and the Denari warriors prepare to board their ships at Portinos, a storm arrives, blocking the direct sea route. While this presents a problem for Ankylas, the retreating Tide River fleet seems to be caught in the worst of it. More pirates. Maybe a sea battle. Every good Fire Emblem game has a sea battle. Okay, so we're gonna end the episode in a second here. Maybe I'll do a couple more things here before. First off, tech. We gotta do the tech. We got 8 points. Hey there, Rob. Let me see if there's anything I want to work towards. We need 3 more tier 2 techs of any sort to get tier 3. And if we spend 6 points on tier 2, we won't be able to afford any tier 3. So we're not getting any tier 3s this time, but we could unlock it for the next rank up if we really wanted something early. Like, I'm just gonna say Magician's Initiative is sure nice if you're bringing mages. Also, changing unit types from slow to normal or normal to light. We don't have any Dragoons yet. What am I looking for? Healing from bases is quite nice. That's definitely an improvement. This makes these tactics even more beneficial. They give us more bonuses when we choose attack aggressively or so on. This turns archers into light, which means you can make more light squads easier. Cheaper artifacts. We don't have any... I guess we could try to get actual artillery, like cannons. I never seem to rush the cannon ones, because they're all kind of pretty high up in tech. And a lot of the low-level tech stuff, like, I don't really like crossbowmen that much. And I don't think +5 armor makes much difference. I could be wrong, but I don't think it makes much difference. So getting all these +5 armors just doesn't really matter. Although some HP wouldn't hurt. Of all this stuff, honestly, I think the mage ones are still the best. And it's mostly just to get no charge ups for mages. It's just so much easier to use them once you get that. And then you can stun enemies before they get a turn. It's really nice. So then for now, we've got 8 points. We need to buy 3 of these. I'm kind of thinking we're going to go with a couple more Cav units. Cav seem really good. And then Polearm grants bonus attack and defense versus melee to adjacent units. So just throwing one spearman in the middle gives your allies a bit of a boost if you want to mix. It's like that combined army. I should probably pick this up. I should have done that a while back. The easier charge attacks. And then more morale damage on a charge isn't bad either. Oh, I definitely want this. So, more morale within 3 squares of a town that will lead into healing near a town. That's good stuff. We got 3 points left. And we need 1 more tier 2 tech. Let's just get another artifact slot. Always nice to do artifacts. And now we can start, basically next level up, we can pick one of the tier 3s. But for now, let's pick, I already got that. I mean, mixed units tactics is kind of just free weapon power right now, even if we don't invest in it. Or we could just get a little bit of armor. Or show off crossbows. Crossbows are probably better if you're fighting heavy armor than just normal bows, but... Archers, man. Archers, I don't know. Let's get the mixed tactics. And before we wrap our episode up, if there's any really good mercenaries, this is a Valkyrie or whatever, or yeah, Valkyrie. Arcane Vigor. None of these traits are super impressive, so we don't have to, like, none of those 3 look all that amazing to me. So then it's just, you know, we can recruit level 5s. Militia. And, Lightning Affinity is for skill. It's good for getting our units the right skills. Or the right stats for level ups. Some of these traits I might pick up. I'll do more of the thinking about what to spend on in between episodes. But, like, plus magic is fine. Plus evade. I think these used to be a lot stronger in the original release, like double or triple the evasion in the original. Another Sunstone, maybe we'll buy it this time. And I don't think this is amazing. This means you want to give a Giant's Thresher... I mean, it's cheap. We'll buy it anyway. But you only really want to equip it if you're a small squad. So like a hero squad that just has like a couple units will deal more damage to enemies that are larger. And if you give this to one of your big squads with like 7 or 8 units, it actually does less damage. So this is a little bit of a double-edged sword kind of thing. Beacon's okay, we'll pick that up. Bowmanship's okay. Horses there. Look, spend some money, enjoy. And then as far as the army organization is concerned, I'll show the Future Tubers the Dragon promotion for Schminchkin. Booyah. So this unit is super strong right now. Anybody else ready for promotions? These guys? How many heavy cav is this unit going to have? Just all heavy cav? Maybe. Every time we turn these guys into heavy cav, they're... the capacity cost actually goes down because of Barnabas's specialty. So now we're pretty close to having room for another unit. So that's pretty good. Now Barnabas is still really strong. As long as he's like way too strong in terms of stats, because he's level 20, he might as well be in the front row because he'll take less damage than like level 9 characters. So, although they might do a bit less in the back as well. I'm not exactly sure how those work. But yeah, this is looking like a pretty good unit. I was thinking what I'll probably want to do is either give him I could temporarily give him the field kit that lets him regenerate, basically. But I might want to give him a mounted healer lady, because she would count, once she gets fully promoted anyway, she would count as a melee cav at maximum tier. I'm pretty sure I talked about this before, but if I look at class list, the Hospitaller, however you say that one, Hospitaller, they count as a healer. This is a support unit, right? But they promote into a Valkyrie, which can still heal. So you've still got some healing on the map and everything. But they count as heavy cavalry, so you get the capacity reduction cost for them, which is really quite nice. So, and they'll do 2 attacks or healing if necessary. They're not as focused a healer as like a regular ground healer. But I think that's a pretty good way to make a cool, thematically heavy cav unit. I'm going to be doing some squad management between episodes now, because now we've got quite a lot more units. Now that Sybil's back, we've got our mage group back. We've got our heavy cav. We've got our all archers, everyday archers. This unit's getting close to being able to afford another archer as well, or mixing it up if we wanted to mix it up. I think I'll bring one unit of just pure indirect fire, but I'm not a huge fan of these types of units generally. So I'm not sure I recommend this squad if you're playing along, but you know, once we get archers become light infantry, they can do ambushes, which might work. Maybe it'd be better with a defensive. I think mixed is generally better. That's my default. Like heavy armor in the front and magic and ranged in the back. It's probably stronger. But yeah, that's probably about it for this episode, I think. Ooh, we can already go to rank 3. I don't know if I wanted... This uses a lot of our mats. This would get him to the max. This is like a tier 3 advanced class. But I'm not sure I want to do that yet. We'll think about it. Anyway, that's where we are. I'll recap any changes. I'll probably do a couple arena battles because I just want more money. More money. There's no bazaar on the next map, but money, money, money. Alright, future tubers. That's all for this episode. Hopefully the technical difficulties aren't causing too much problem. And hopefully everything's rolling smooth and you're enjoying this series. So thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed and have a great day. Alright, live tubers, I'm going to take a short break just to stretch and go to the bathroom and all that stuff, but I will be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll talk about what's going on next. Hey, they're back, Yale. I actually named a character after you already, I think. Well, one of my... I tried to take... We'll do some more naming when I come back, too. But, yeah, some of my... I'm starting to add in some of our, commenters from, who did I name? There you go. Yeah. Your unit's not the best, but trying to get some more chat names in there. I'll do some more of that when we come back. All right, back in a couple minutes. Hello, Symphony of Tubers again. Welcome back to Let's Play Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. I think we're at episodes, so we want to stay out of his range for now.
Strong, everyone.
It's Jules' infantry. I was thinking if I put him here, I might be able to get like an ambush next round if you move from here to here, but he cannot do that as he's not light infantry. We only get one attack, so this is like the least important unit for us to kill, but we're not in a rush. But what else can Jules do? And then Sybil. Alright, healthy tubers. I had a little bite to eat, a little bit of drink, filled up my water bottle. Also got another drink. So that's good. I also boosted the games, or whatever, the background audio, because when I played back the last video, it was super duper quiet, which is what you guys probably heard anyway. So I'm not super happy. Having to use like a gain filter in OBS definitely risked some compromise of the quality of the audio, let's say. But at least you might be able to hear it now for the background music and voices and stuff. I have no idea why it just OBS this time around has it set. Well, I've got it at 100% in OBS and it still just barely picks up the music, even though in my headset it's super loud. So weird. Okay, so base management time. I'm gonna start thinking of how I want my units to work. So first off, I want one heavy cav, and Barnabas is the heavy cav leader, so that makes sense. I think I want one light cav, which we got this cool knight captain. So that's another melee cav. That's two types, but one for heavy cav with charges, one for light cav for ambushes and kind of anti-enemy cav. And I'm thinking of also having a light cav with bows instead. Although this might have like a couple... So there's some rules that I'm just going to refresh myself on. It's how squads are made. So... No, it's the unit type specifically. So this is one of those, like, this is one of the more complicated mechanics that's fairly important. Hey, Robert. We took a few prisoners. So it's based on the majority of the units, and in a tie, you go with the slower version. So yeah, that's the Kanto style thing. So basically, like, in terms of the overall unit type, it adds up the number of unit types of the individual units, and the one that has the most generally is the group type, or the squad type. If there's a tie, though, it goes to the slower of them. And basically, it sort of means that, like, light units or light cavalry are the ones that get the advantage, whereas normal is, like, just bad. There's also slow, I thought. Or maybe slow is just another way of saying normal. Because that's kind of a weird... I'm not sure where that fits into it. So, like... A fighter is considered normal movement, but where's my apprentice? These guys count as slow movement. So I'm not sure if a whole unit, like a whole squad as a whole, could have a slow move type. It should have said that on the, where am I going? On the, unit types. Movement types. Okay, so, movement and unit, I guess, are slightly different. Interesting. It's majority movement again. So, I didn't realize this was split from unit type, but they're generally the same kind of idea. So, yeah, because slow is more like a subset of normal, I guess. It's like slow, normal, regular cavalry, light, not cavalry, and then light cavalry. Basically, the goal is to make units with good mobility and, if you want ambushes, ambushes. And you can do mixes that would work better. So for instance, Barnabas's unit moves at cavalry speed, not light cavalry speed, with 5 units. But I could remove 2 and replace them with healers or archers or whatever I wanted. And we still have 3 cavalry, so it still have 7 movement and can do charges. Similarly, the same idea would work with the light cavalry, which is the fastest, or, well, the lightest of all the groups. I could, well, let's say we had 5 again. If we had 5, 2 of them could be cavalry, infantry, mages, whatever, and as long as we had 3 light cav and less than 3 others, overall we'd still be light cavalry. So that's kind of the way I'm gonna remember it. This is 4 capacity. If we had a cavalry unit, we could actually add them. As long as there's a melee cavalry, we could actually add one right now. I think, to be honest, I think this guy, Norman, was supposed to be a scout. We just didn't have the skill for it. So he's 1 skill shy. And we have these apples of agility, right? And they actually give him 2. And then that frees up a little bit more capacity points. It makes us less, doesn't give us a ranged option, but that's not exactly what I'm worried about at this exact moment. I just want to get 4 units, or four units seems rather weak at this point. It's already pretty weak. So now we've got 11, which a 5th unit only costs 10. And once again, if we change them into a cavalry, they will cost 8, and that'll give us a little bit more capacity points. So that's +1 for his unit. So this unit is slow. Right, that's one of Sybil's problems. Because she is a support, which is slow right now. And mages are mages, which are slow. And then 2 normal infantry, that gives us an overall slow infantry move. Okay. That's not great. We can almost... If we had an archer, we could... No, his next archer will cost 10. Yeah, it's okay to be a little slow. Yeah, Jules, he's got 5, so his 6th slot is regularly 12. If it's an archer, it'll be -2, so 10. So he just needs 2 more points and he can get a 6th archer. I could technically use, I've got like 1 Medal of Valor here. He would only get 2 points from it, which is, well, technically enough for their archer, but I might get more value out of someone else. Like Jay Steen would get 3, for instance. I might want to give it to someone like Tariq. So I think... Right, I was thinking like overall design, right? I want 1 all-archer squad. Because these guys will promote eventually to range 3 archers. These guys have the longest range, and that's pretty cool. So that'll be like a really long-range indirect fire. Very fragile in melee, but good at super long range. Then I'll have heavy cav with charge, maybe some regen, maybe I'll throw a healer in eventually. I'll have light cavalry for more of a hit and run, also anti-cav kind of focus. They can also do ambushes. Light cav are, well, they're the best unit type, I suppose, other than flying. And I'm going to also try to build a light cav with bows. Now, I might put... I don't know if I'm going to want that to be like Jules, where it's only indirect combat. My light cavalry might have a blend of units. But I want at least 2 light cav unit on principle, so Jaystine and Tariq. And Tariq doesn't have the, he doesn't have the -2 cost thing. So he doesn't really have a focus on melee or range. So ranged units to start with for now. Now, spoiler alert, there is another cavalry unit that we could be trying to unlock. Where does it unlock? Or does it start unlocked? I think... No, this is what we have. We have to get to gunsmithing, which, for one, needs materials we don't even have yet. But there is, in fact, a gun on a horse... A guy with a gun on a horse, which is another one of the strongest units. You know, we might want another unit of cavalry at that point. Heavy cav, light cav, bow cav, gun cav. Because they're so strong. So then I want at least one unit of dragons. I might make 2 units with dragons as we get more. In fact, I've already recruited 1 more. So once we have, like, more drakelings, maybe I'll add another dragon squad. Dragons are really good. I'd like to have... Like, there's 3 colors of dragons, so 2 is not enough. We'll need more. So that covers, like, my specialty. I'm not, like... Just bows... Heavy cav, light cav, bow cav, dragons, maybe another dragon. And then we need like a blend of heavy infantry and light infantry. Also mages, so... That's another thing. I'd like to make another unit of mages right now, actually. Or, sorcerers, actually. I think I've got 1 sorcerer somewhere. She hasn't had a lot of chance to do too much impressive. But I will say, sirens and sorcerers are really nice. They don't do a ton of damage, but they stun. So at siren level, I think they hit a 2x2 square and can stun. At sorcerer level, I think they hit everything. So the whole enemy group, everyone has a chance to be stunned or dazed and lose their turn. So even just 1 sorceress in a group is a nice power, and they do good magic damage. So you could throw a sorceress in there with dragons, or a sorceress in there with a couple of these colored mages. Now, these guys each have a different type of attack. So fire mages is a whole row, ice mage is a whole... I think it's a square? I think it's a 2x2 square, and lightning mages is a full column. So it depends on how you want to target. They have their own advantages. Each of these do something different too. Fire, I think, does a bit more damage. Ice adds the chill effect, which lowers enemy skill, I think. And lightning maybe doesn't have a status, but sometimes statuses are nice too. So anyway, you can throw mages into any group, but I definitely want a couple units with mages, because mages counter heavy armor, and we don't have any guns or crossbows yet, so I should probably do more mages. Let me start making a mage squad then. I'm going to want a couple of these guys. I don't know who's going to lead that squad. They're all pretty low level. Oh, they can lead their own squad. You could have, like... You still need someone... I would say... I wonder if you put a dragon in, like, a couple dragons up... Well, it's hard to put people behind the dragons. I wonder if we had, like, a mage dragon team. Like, for now, we only have the baby dragon, but... Like, would this be any good? I don't know if the dragon is tanky enough. It might be better to just try to get some fighters with heavy armor or something. We did get the tech that allows... No, we're going to get the tech. We don't have it yet. The tech that lets you use first round magic. Dragon Tamers, that's not something we have yet. That's a long way away, and it's different. But yeah, no, I know. It's like Ogre Battle style. Yeah, no, you could have 3 dragons and 3 something else. It just depends on how you want to do it. Interestingly, heavy units, I think they must reset the movement style. Because the majority is still slow infantry, but we have one dragon that turns us into regular infantry. So there's a little mechanic for you there. Now, I can't even afford to put 2 normal units in here. 3 healers, 3 dragons? I mean, if you like healers... I like to kill everything without needing healers, but I don't think you need that much. And then we've got... So, I want more mages, so I want to have, like, some kind of mage squad. Secondary mage squad. Stefan's unit, I don't think is very good. All my light infantry squads are... I've only got 2, but Bakiel's and Stefan's are both, like, not super impressive. And then I've got Awesome Guy for sort of heavy armor, Ankylas for heavy armor, and Diana for heavy armor. We do have our 3rd equipment slot. What have we got? Oh, the ribbon! What's the ribbon do? Immune to stun! Hey, it's definitely the Final Fantasy ribbon. I could throw... Gorilla armor on my cavalry so they don't get a penalty in woods. That seems like a good idea. It's not your fault, Bakiel. It's light infantry are tricky. Okay, before I forget, J-Steen needs 1 more unit to promote into cavalry. So let's recruit him something, because that's definitely something we're gonna do. We're going light cavalry. I forget actually what they need for their promotion. Let's just grab one of these guys. So I guess I usually use bowmen for them, but it could be whatever. So scouts they just require a horse. Okay, so it's very easy to get scouts. Scouts and horse bows are free. Interesting. Well, maybe I'll... let me double check something else. Can normal fighters even turn into scouts? Maybe not. Maybe they have to be archers. I don't know. So, if you want more strength, you could go the fighter scout route. Interesting. That's a 2 cap. So, Ankylas is getting close to another unit as well. Her next unit will cost 14, and I think she needs like a mage or something at this point, just to mix it up, or like a sorceress for stun might be nice. Like we might eventually have like 2 healers, 2 archers, and a sorceress. Something like that might work. It's gonna be a fair while before we have 9 units, but right. So J-Steen. The other thing I was gonna check real quick for promotions is okay. They do still need a lot of skill if you want to eventually turn them into their advanced class. So we don't really want to go fighters. We want more skill growth, if possible. Although Earth is such a bad... You know what? I'm going to buy 2 of them because the second one was much better for what I wanted to do. Because lightning is skill. Alright, so... Now, if I had the CP plus items that I wasn't... If I stopped selling them, you could just immediately get them to 500 class points and it's turned to scout right away. Oh no, they still had a... It didn't even say the skill requirement when I looked at it. Okay. Yeah, so I thought it was just... The last time I looked... It just said need a horse, but I was definitely missing that. But yeah, no, the hero units are all pretty good. So that's done. Is there anything else squad base I need to change? No. Not ready yet. I still don't know about these light classes, like... I don't know what to do with Stefan's group. I think if I give him an arch or a healer, it will help. But these front row of his are just, they just die so fast. I mean, I could throw some armor on them. But that penalizes their skill, right? So it's kind of a weird mix. HP would help. Oh, bonus healing. We should give this hammer to somebody. Armor strength and more healing. In combat healing. So let's give that to... Actually, let's give that to Sybil. This seems like a good Diana weapon, but for now I want to put it there. We do have some artifacts to dish out at least. We need a bow for this group. Don't have any. No skill ups available, really. Ignore armor seems pretty good. Ankylas has a fair amount of capacity and a flame saber. Sure. We'll give a bunch of stuff to the Ankylas squad, make it stronger. Stefan's squad has some room. We should give him something. This doesn't make much difference unless you're on a map with walls. I guess the hit points. It's a lot of magic up that doesn't help him. Diana could also use something. Ignore armor. Yeah. She doesn't have, that's all her capacity. 1 capacity point is not much. Not much for that. 2 points, right? So this is that awesome guy has 3, so that's 41. Still needs a fair bit more before we can get a new unit in there. Immune to stuns, whatever. Right, I still haven't... Yeah, I've got 2 squads that I haven't actually finished. So let's do them too. And then Bacchiel here, who's... needs something. That's 3, so we're at 40 out of 45, technically. I mean, he's kind of a small squad, but he can't really fight big squads. Yeah, none of this stuff is too impressive. Eventually, you know, later on in the game, we'll have so many artifacts. Everyone will have 3 cool things. Like, it will get there eventually. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna stop messing around. So the last thing I want to do for squad ops then is to build the mage squad and start working on the horse bow. So we just need to add 2 archers here, basically. They're just both water archers, which is maybe not ideal, but that's what we got. Well, I guess technically they had an earth archer, but... Another Gunter. So these guys are just going to be kind of weak for a while until they start getting promoted and turned into... Yeah, this squad's... I mean, it's a unique mercenary. So we're going to give him his own squad, but it's going to take a while before he's really, you know, getting much done. And then for the mages, you know what? We're going to do an arena, and we're just going to test out 2 mages, 1 dragon. We'll see how that works. All right, let's just give this a quick shot. We'll see what it looks like. Some of these squads... Oh, I still have my breakup. Hold on. We're not really on break anymore. You guys can always remind me when I forget that. So we want to test out some of our little baby squads here. We need somebody to tank for them, though, for sure. But these guys need a little bit of XP if we're going to get anywhere. And then for more experienced, I'd like to try... We got 2 heavy cav. We should probably bring some with spears. And then... I think our groups are already too fragile to bring jewels, so I'm thinking more... Maybe Jay Steen to get that archer promoted, hopefully. Alright. I'm gonna turn the animations off while we're in grind mode here. Three dragons? Drakelings, technically. Yeah, sometimes the enemy gets really powerful units way before you could get them. Let's just let them come to us. We're not going to probably win this one quickly because our units are pretty weak. So let's just accept that they're coming to us first. Can we... I think if we split up correctly, the dragons won't get first attack on us. But this guy will be able to attack whoever he wants. So we need to leave 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof. I don't know if that's worth it. This unit's going to be a bit of a problem. I think we just take some of our fragile units and try to keep them a bit safe. Yeah.
I'm just getting started.
We'll see what happens. These arena fights, I mean, they're designed to be quick and dirty, you know? That worked out just fine. I thought the dragons might do more damage, but... I realized now with the animations off, it's hard to tell exactly what happened, but... It's unfortunate. Because, it, you know, all the damage just happens instantly. Well, the main thing is to try to get this guy, keep him alive until he gets promoted. Alright, so Sybil did pretty good. We can probably go for a surrender there, actually. Okay. Fairly defeated cavalry. Technically, we can do 1 or 2 ambushes if we think that will help. We try to take out the dragons here. Perfect. Keep that archer alive, and we're gonna pull him back to safety. And we're gonna try to kill a couple cavalry if we can. Aggressive is pushing my luck, but aggressive is the life. Okay, and then this unit's a bit spooky. I get the feeling someone's gonna die next turn, but... Oh no, my dragon didn't even survive 1 turn! That's a shame. Can we maybe... They're shattered. Nice. Okay, Bakiel, that's helping. Well, Dragon didn't last very long, which means mages are probably not going to last much longer either. And there's no way to res dragons. Like, once you're dead on this map, you're just dead. There's nothing I can do about it. Mage group really needed to be more protected. I don't think 2 mages and a dragon is a very good squad. That was more just an experiment. This should be an ambush at least. Yeah. Look at that, light infantry getting work done. Just need some level ups and this will be just fine. What he really needs is that leadership to get high enough to have a 5th unit.
They'll notice this one for
I'm gonna
sure.
try to do some chip damage with Sybil. Effective. And then try to get some kills here, maybe. Ooh, yay. You know, safer. Just got to get them that job mastery. That really should be my priority, I guess, with these pseudo classes. You know, once they're all horse bow, it'll be much easier to move around and do what I want. We can probably just surrender them as well. They didn't surrender. I guess they knew. We got that mastery we wanted. We can deploy one of our other units because the other one got wiped out. Let's throw in, let's let Jules. We don't like Jules that much, but he's got to get some practice somewhere. And this kind of unit is very good against bosses when they have no range. He is the ultimate chip damage, too. Let's send Jastein back. I really wish that when they were in camp, maybe if you waited a couple turns, maybe they heal like 10% per turn when they're actually in the reserves, right? I think, and like reviving them. I think it'd be nice if they revived. I mean, I guess it should cost something, but it would just be nice, you know. Alright, let's just start moving.
I'm just getting started.
The Abigail group seems to be doing pretty well this
We
battle.
will always find a way.
Remember that this unit's not actually cavalry yet. Looks like it is, but isn't yes yet. Oh, thanks. So this unit's ready to get its promotion set up. Who else is priority? Bakiel's is already level 10. The enemies are... I forgot to check, actually. The enemies are level 9, so we can hit level 11 about. But that's about it.
Stay strong, everyone.
Yeah, these guys are definitely lower levels, so... Oh, they could just do an ambush. It'll be fine. Or is he's fearful? Ah. Although it worked. Because we were attacking via surrender, anyone that we killed ends up being captured anyway. So there you go. Everyone's been captured for Robert for his
Here comes
the old grease pit. Alright, and once again we could theoretically grind a little bit if we really wanted to. At least those of them that survived to the end of the battle.
How can I help
I think what we'll see here is our aggressive ult. This is, you know, I've been ragging about archers a little bit, but this, in theory, is why we bring squads full of archers. It didn't do very much.
We will always find a way.
I think Jules got a leadership up, though. He's going to have 6 pretty soon. Sybil doesn't actually have a,
For sure.
I have an archer. I would also say it's kind of nice to have at least one archer for every group, just so you have at least an option to take an indirect attack. Or, I think it makes the AI a little bit more honest. If they know you can counter, they probably are a little bit more careful about attacking you at range, because that must have been a critical hit.
Stay strong, everyone.
There we go. Yeah, we're starting to get through them with ranged attacks. That's nice. Okay. We'll do this until they... this isn't going to be like a 10-round grind. This will be a fairly quick thing. Got another kill. Almost got that level up. I think I'll try to get these guys to level 9, and then we'll call it. So like one more round.
Time to end this.
Or we'll just kill everything. Jewels! The family jewels. So that means we could just win this turn. That's fine, too. I think I'm gonna let Bacchiel capture... Wait, hold on. We really need more leadership on the new guys. So spreading a leadership around. Oh, class mastery lets you promote into a higher tier. Basically. Let's let Bacchiel go for the win, and then next turn we'll yeah, we get the surrenders there. The castle capture does give generally higher leadership and sometimes more loyalty. So the unit that does this has a statistical benefit, like leadership points. See, we got lots of surrenders there. And that's all good faction XP. Still no S ranks, a little bit of money, Medal of Valor is good, and nothing else is all that good. But we can keep selling those codexes. Now, I could be using those codexes to speedily master classes and get some level ups, but I really think that the secret trick we found to selling them, especially early on, is like a really nice way to make money. Especially these CP ones, $1,000 each. Yes, that's really nice. I think we'll do one more. We'll use our last arena token here before we go to the next mission, just to get it all done. But it's mostly just because I know these guys all died before we could do anything with them. So like this group at least is like a small unit that is at least ready. It's got the movement. It can ambush. It can hit and run. It can do all the Kanto stuff. It doesn't need the gorilla armor anymore either. And it's very close to being able to have another unit actually to add to its power. So 4 horse bows will be a nice upgrade. They're almost ready. So we'll use that one more time probably. This guy is ready for scout. Yeah, this is the class mastery CP. You have to master that and have enough minimum stats for the next job to upgrade. Okay, so that's good. So Andre, this group didn't have a good shot. I think if we could get Orzi a level up or a rank up, he probably would do okay. But because it's like this unit doesn't have any range, this is a tricky unit to use and to get some grinding. We've got 3 CP being used, so we still need 3 more before we can add another unit. I think this guy, yeah, he can actually add another archer right now. Another water archer. All we're getting is water archers. I think I already got one of those. I was hoping we get like a lightning archer. Yeah, might as well add him. Wait. Oh, we're 1 point short. Dang. Never mind. Alright. If we do one more arena, what's the goal? We want Tariq to get one more leadership. We want Andre. If we use Andre, how are we gonna... I just don't see this group doing anything. I think we're gonna have to rethink this type of squad. I don't think this is gonna do it. I mean, I could recruit someone like Isolde for a bunch of money and lead a squad with 4 units total instead of 3. I could throw 2 mages or something like that in there. I think someone with at least 40 starting leadership would be very helpful. I mean, I could split someone off of a different group, and then just replace them. I don't like to do this as much because it just sort of messes with my my other armies. But like we know Barnabas trains people up a little bit quicker with Mentor. Greatly, apparently. So, like, his units might be better at leading squads anyway. Well... The best we've got is 40. That's not that impressive. Did we save any, We do have 2 Medals of Valor. Okay. I always forget all these things we've got in our inventory. Actually, yeah, okay. We're gonna use one of those right now. Or we could give him light affinity. That would also work. Hold on. Lightning is good for skill, but light is good for... I'll give that to someone else, probably. Let's just give him some leadership. Tariq. So that means we can give him another archer. We'll just make a row. It doesn't really matter. See you later, Bakiel. I'm gonna buy this cloak while I'm here. Alright, so we need an archer to upgrade to a horse archer. Again, I had a backup. And then I've got another Medal of Valor. I think for Jules, I'm going to change him to light affinity. He doesn't need magic. His water affinity is not helping him at all. This just makes him better, except for hit points. And then that gives him enough room to add his archer. So now we've got a 6 archer team. Okay, we've got one more leadership medallion. So if there's someone else that's fairly close, like Stefan. This would work too. So we could get Bakiel a 5th unit. Ankylas is also pretty good. We could get Ankylas. We could get Ankylas as a 7th unit. We don't, that's greedy. That's too greedy. Scout gear, I think, just gives you skill, so it's pretty weak artifact. Some of them are obviously much stronger than others. Could give Jay Steen 3 more. 3 more points here is almost enough for another cav, because it's no, the next one is 10, because it's even with the -2 it's still +2 for 6. Yeah, okay. I'll look at the traits a bit later. There's some cool traits, but that takes even longer to figure out who to give to, really, so that's a tough one. Alright, what would we add to this squad to help it out? I could give them a healer. It's just so weird. Mixed unit. So how do we differentiate this from... I think Stefan, maybe we focus on the back row attack, because he gets to attack at the back row as a hero. He kind of works as like a rogue. Maybe we focus his squad more on that, and then we try Bakiel to focus more on skirmishing style? I think the skirmishers get more HP and defense than the rogues. I think. Maybe it's the same. Maybe they're just the same. I still really don't know what skirmishers are great at. And then the sword fighter style, they also have the same. Like they're very weak with armor and hit points. Although the girl actually has more. I guess water probably adds to her HP. That's probably all that difference is. Let me see if we can change Bakiel out of rogue. I don't think I want him to be a rogue. I think I want him to be something else. Because we're gonna let what I'm thinking is I'm gonna leave our assassin style back attack to our hero. Now we could try to get rangers. That's another advanced class. They're pretty good though. They're light unit that can use guns, just one-shot gun. I guess it's a crossbow bolt technically, but they're interesting. So, right, what I'm gonna do is this is gonna unform the group for a second, unless I reform them into something else. So I'm thinking skirmishers. This is a skirmisher squad. And then we can make it a little bit more symmetrical. Do we add another archer? It would still be light infantry with another archer. Or do we add another... I feel like we've got lots of archer units. I could have like 2 skirmishers and 2 sword girls. Or add another skirmisher. I wonder how much evasion bonus they get in rough terrain. That's really the trick. If it's enough to make them Because this group has no tankiness, right? Like, that's the problem. They're good on the offense, but destroyed. Well, we happen to have a sword fighter, so I guess we'll just give them. And just because. No, actually, I want the supposedly evasive guys up front. Alright, well, we'll try that. And then finally, the last thing for real, we need to get this mage unit figured out. I'm going to hold on to them. I was thinking I'd use them now, but I'm going to wait till we get either a hero mage or a mercenary mage that has good leadership. And then they can run the mage group. Eventually we'll find... In fact, there probably was like a cold or thunder mage that we saw last time that we just didn't buy. And I probably should have thought, oh, I should have one of those guys. So I wonder if there's a trait to make mages cheaper in support costs. There's so many weird traits. Let's see. So there's Archer, Knight, Soldier. And then there's special ones for Tundra and Desert. Silver Tongue's kind of unique because you're better at getting surrender. And these are all like unique squad leader traits. Leader only. The other traits are per unit. So they only make the unit themselves stronger. Interesting. So no mage leader. I thought there was like a dragon leader or something too, but I guess not. Archer, Knight, Soldier only. And we've got one of these, a couple of these, and one of these. So, obviously, these guys count as archers. So heavy infantry, or samurai count as heavy infantry. I wonder if the -2, the reduction to CP counts for Bocav with this archer captain trait. And could we find out quickly? Can't, oh, we're out of horses. Well. No more cavalry for us, then. Actually, that's important to know, because that means we can't upgrade Tariq's archer yet. We'll need another horse. Okay, let's just, we're just grinding away here. We'll get to the next map pretty quick, then. Might as well use these tokens, I figure. So the goal is try to get this guy ready to promote. Use back yell a little bit. We're fighting against nothing as bad as some maps, so tell you what, Jules, you get to come. Dragons, of course. Tariq. We're gonna back yell and then there's a couple cavalry units, so nice counter there. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Should be fine. I mean, we're going to see the Bronze Medallion Arena a lot. We get a lot of arena tokens, so. Maybe we can do a strong counter this time around.
How can I help, my lord?
We'll put Jules up there. And put Tariq over. Bit dangerous, but I think we can make this work. We're not going to be getting an ambush with you next turn. We might get an ambush with you next turn.
My friends are counting on me. I can do this.
Alright, let's see if we can lure some out and make an actual counterattack to get a... Maybe we can win this in 5 rounds and finally get that S rank. Good counter. It's a lot of sword masters, sword mistresses.
I must not fail.
It's an ambush. It's a danger zone.
We will always find a way.
Let's try to finish this one off. Good. Getting into the trees is a good idea. These are all... Oh no, those are light infantry.
Stay strong, everyone.
I must be brave.
Time to end this.
Could move up, but... I feel like if I move up, people... Well, what's the high... Like, if we hold still, can anyone survive being attacked by all 3? And the answer is probably no.
How can I help, my lord?
So you're probably better off just trying to kill as many of them as you can at range. That's really bad for Jules, though, of course. Yeah, I don't know about this. These... Try to finish this one off, I guess. Nope. It puts us in cautious mode, which is good, but they're probably just going to kill Jules. Hey, we got that class mastery. Yeah, this is the trouble with using Jules. You've really got to use them on maps with lots of deployment slots, or you have to be very, very careful with them. So, I was not very careful with them. That was my bad. All right, but you know, like I said before, you don't actually have permadeath on this map, even if you're playing on normally permadeath mode. This is a practice arena. That probably means we're not going to be getting any S ranks, though. Wow, for an ambush, that was terrible. I thought we'd do a bit better than that. Another ambush. That's a bit better. Okay. And I'm assuming Abigail is already pretty high level, like level 10s, yeah. You got level 8 in there. There we go. Oh, not quite. So she can just get a quick surrender. Look at the threat rating on the dragons. They're quickly becoming our most threatening unit. I don't know if I used a full horse bow unit before. I think this will be quite useful for, like, moving up onto these hills, taking a range 3 shot and then getting out of the way. Jules will have the advantage of normally range 3 and then range 4 when he's on the... Well, once he's promoted and on a hill, he'll actually have range 4. But, being able to canto around and having higher movement on the light cab, I think, will be pretty good.
I must not fail.
So theoretically, we could try to win this turn. Is this 5 turns? Oh, it's 6 turns. Actually, we've got 2 turns. But we did lose a squad, which I think means we're not going to get S rank. But if we win it next turn, then we're in time. But I don't know if that'll be enough. Does anyone have more than 1 archer? No. And then, like, our skirmishing light infantry are particularly bad at taking up castles, I would say.
I must be brave.
Just put her on cautious. Should be safe. So on the plus side, we'll be able to seize it in the par time. Amazing. Let's give it to 40 out of 43. So Tariq is working.
My friends are counting on me.
Doesn't make that much difference who takes it, but I guess we'll go for the people who are still under 50. Yeah, still A rank. So we have to do it in the time with no losses. And then we'll finally get to see what an S rank might look like. On the plus side, Grandmaster Spellbook is new. And some more minor bonuses. It's fine. Still worth it. Yeah, right back up to pretty good money again. Could buy that. It's a lot of skill, so there's a bunch of units that could use that. Okay, did anyone get any... Yeah, we got class promotion for this dude. So, Jules is good. Gonna hold off on the advanced promotion here. I don't think I have enough horses to do this, but we'd be ready. We just ran out of horses. Okay, that's everybody. So picked up that skill. What's it called? This thing. So evasion and skill. Honestly, that works best on probably one of those ambushy type units. Stack that evade up a bit higher. And then the Grandmaster Spellbook, although I think it's actually kind of high CP costs. Less armor, less strength, but lots of skill and magic. So that's an interesting one. Definitely for a magic-heavy party, but you make yourself weaker. So that's interesting. Oh, I've got that True Shot bow ready again. That's... let's equip it now. These guys could have something. 2 cloaks just for magic. Just magic. It's nothing special. Alright, yeah, we're still pretty light on magic, but that'll work. Okay, I think that's enough messing around. We're gonna go to our next actual mission here. Arenas. Battle preps. Time for story mode. This is actually very similar for every strategy RPG we play, like Fire Emblem, Shining Force. There's always like half an hour or more of base management because I like to talk it out and see how things work with you guys, and then we get another map and actually record an episode. Hello, audio balancing tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga, with me, Bloenkilo. I've upped the game's audio a bit. Hopefully it sounds a little more, like, audible this time around. I actually had to use, like, a filter in OBS to add some gain, because my system's being weird, which might add some audio distortion, but it's probably fine. So, we'll test it out. And, yeah, we did 2 arenas in between recordings. That's why we got lots of money again. And in terms of army composition, like, we didn't change very much, really. Some equipped artifacts might have moved around. Jules got up to a 6 archer. Sybils, nothing special here. We need to get more infantry, or we need the mages to be less slow so we can move quicker. Because right now she's going to drag behind a bit. We bought this 1,000 gold evasion skill amulet for Stefan. That's new. Let's see. Changes. I think everyone promoted already. Changed around Bakhiel's squad a little bit. What I decided is he's going to focus on skirmishers. And so light infantry, but more skirmisher focused. And then we're going to let Stefan, as I get more units, is going to focus more on the rogue back attack style. So these guys attack from behind with stealth attack, and so does their leader. So that's going to be his sort of focus. We'll see if it works. Other than that, awesome guy just has a sort of general squad. And we ran out of horses, but we got that mercenary, the unique mercenary from the last mission, who's going to have a light cavalry bow squad, which should be interesting. And that's everybody. So, quick support, and then off to the next map. Hello, Sister Great Paladin. Oh, it's the other way around. Oh, she got me too. I'm Sybil. Sybil. Ah, geesh. Too good. Hello, Sybil. I do remember you. Well, what do you think? I've become a war priestess for Viridia. That is until Barnabas and Jules dragged me out here. That is honorable. You should be proud. Wait, are you busy or something? No, I suppose not. She's so tall. It's just that I know you gave the final word on all sisterhood of Justice Hopefuls, and it was difficult with you, Sybil. What? The land needs hearts such as yours, willing to sacrifice to root out the evil that surrounds us on all fronts. But in the end, the Denari Temple must remain steadfast in its ancient traditions. If we make sacrifices against the future, we will have lost our divine precedent for survival. And to that end, the Kaladin leadership values a certain solemn dignity as a core tenet. One cannot want this life. One should be, in a way, reluctant to wield the power that comes with joining the Sisterhood of Justice. I'm very sorry, Sybil. I know it can be harsh news. I just want it so much. That's always the case. What am I supposed to do? Just fake it? It will come in time. Donar willing, your heart will find peace. It must. I dread this thought of you growing old while bearing the burden of restlessness and regret. Yeah, right. Like that'll never happen. Not even you notice me. What, pray tell, has left you with such soul? You had parents, right? Not me. But who cares about Sybil? There's a million other orphans. I was indeed blessed to be around my father for much of my childhood. Exceedingly harsh as he was. Yeah, but at least you had someone to tell you if you're doing a good job. You are leading a good life, Sybil, but it must not come from... Yeah, I've heard it a million times. can't come from someone else. I don't care. You can do that because you were taught to just be fine as who you are. And I wasn't. Just be fine with that. Just be fine with me being fine with not being fine with you being fine with me. Simple. Just fine. Forgive my shallow words, Sybil. I'm just being stupid. Just forget it. Forget it, Diana. Consider it forgotten. Don't ever watch over it. Sybil's kind of complicated, I suppose. She really, really wants to be a paladin, but she's not really allowed to be a paladin. So then she's just striking out at anyone that'll tell her, and, you know. Diana ain't gonna take you a crap. So, let's go. The Sea Shepherd, far out at sea from Port Genos. Alright, here we are, on the edge of a bleeding storm in the middle of the Herald Sea. Well, there's the storm and the bloodthirsty outlaws. Can we catch up to the Tide Reaver ships? They ain't moving. Probably hunkered down to ride out the storm. Wait a minute, if we don't make an example of them, we're gonna keep getting pushed around. We can also free some prisoner and treasure they plundered from Port Genos. Any objections? We trust you, Ankylas. I will fight the cult and their pawns no matter where. Hell spells, Ankylas. I don't find myself on your bad side. Never, Stefan. Alright, we got ourselves an ocean battle. This is kind of a unique one where we start with, like, different spots to deploy in. We've got Ankylas and a boat. We've got Stefan in a boat. And we got Diana on a boat. Unlike certain Fire Emblem games, cavalry do just fine on boats, so don't worry about it. Let's see. So I think we need someone good and tanky over here to help out Stefan. So let's throw in Abigail right off the bat. Diana's already pretty strong herself, but maybe some high mobility to get up here would be nice. So let's give her J-Steen. And Barnabas is buddy with Ankylas, so there we got 3 more. So we can't take everybody. I don't know if I care about jewels on this map. I think I'll throw one more of my cavalries up here. There's not really any enemy cav, so we don't really need... There's also, like, there's no ambush train either, so... We don't really need spears, but... Throw in Awesome Guy, and one more up here. Throw in, we'll bring Jules after all. I changed my mind. For some reason. Let's go. Alright. Objectives. Don't die, somebody. Seize all the ships. You got 11 turns. Go, go, go. Alright. So, let's start on the right side. I think we could probably rush one of these archers down.
Repent before the righteous.
Maybe have Diana block the north.
Where am I needed?
And then we can canto up. Oh, right, I have to turn the animations on. Every time I do the arenas, I'm probably going to end up turning those off, but... Oops, don't mess with that. Alright, we can make it all the way down here. Might as well take the attack. We get first strike, go for it. Hey, David Poole. Doing alright. The timing on the Thunder Strike when we killed those guys is pretty good. Yeah, chatbots are out. I did a bunch of Windows reinstalling stuff. And therefore, I haven't got everything working yet. It's been a bit of a wild stream just getting settings.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
I can do this.
Alright, so...
I must not fail.
They've got themselves a mage squad. It's probably the most dangerous. Also, they've got some back attackers. I should have put a cavalry in this unit that can go fast.
I must be brave.
Let's start with this group then. Oh, come on, Barnabas.
He will always find a way.
The time to act is now.
Stay strong, everyone.
Ready.
Sergeant awaiting orders.
Well, at least we got lots of support bonuses. Ankylas has got all her buddies around her. Now this one, I could do some shuffling. Technically, I can have Stefan attack that unit. If I want. And let's give that a shot.
My friends are counting on me.
Getting real thirsty here.
Although I might not want to do an aggressive attack because we're going to be surrounded. But I'm hoping that we kill the mages with the back attack before they can do anything. Yeah, I mean that worked out pretty well. So it is definitely nice to have back attack groups. Oh, they can't be attacked. Okay, so he's just going to get attacked once, probably from behind. And then we've got our big hitters ready to go. Okay, good turn. You think you can take on the blue Ankylas? I didn't remember that they had back attackers, but it's fine. We didn't get a sweep, but we certainly won. Alright, going for Stefan. This should be okay. I think having a horse bow will be a nice unit to have. I'm gonna try to make specialized units, and I'm gonna try to do like 1 or 2 of each different type of specialized unit, so we're not focusing too much on just everyone's cav, you know? It's Fire Emblem or Ogre Tactics, but it's definitely more combat. It's got more in common with like Ogre Battle, because you don't control this part. Oh man, you got. So the problem was he did too well. That was suffering for success. Suffering from success. If he hadn't completely wiped out the first squad, he would have been totally fine. But by killing an entire unit, he opened up an attack from a second guy, and then. You can play with permadeath. You don't have to, though, so we're not. If you're playing with permadeath, I would have just ended up reloading the first turn, because I didn't expect him to just wipe out that whole unit. Donar has granted me allies. I will finally be free of the monsters. These monsters. So Narima. She just popped in out of nowhere. Huh. She looks pretty tough. She's got an advanced class, a custom sprite. She can avoid blocks. Looks like she's had some connection with Jules. Alright, let's just let Blue finish this off.
For my homeland.
Get us all healed up.
Time to end this.
I await your command.
How can I help, my lord?
So I'm just gonna put him here. Wait.
Sayuna will never.
He will always find a way.
Time
We're gonna talk to him and then we do a little trick. Oh, we can't. Oh, maybe she wants to. Dang it. Maybe she actually wants to talk to. Okay, hold on. I thought she'd want to talk to Jules, not Blue. Redo the turn. The game is very generous with the saves and stuff, so you don't have to feel too bad about it. Unless you're really trying to Iron Man it, like, don't stress out too much.
I ain't got all day.
I would like you to attack Barnabas.
You got a plan?
And then instead we'll have Jules finish this guy. I guess we could have got these guys surrendered. That might have been nice. We should try to get some captures. Anyway, if Narino wants to talk to Blue, there we go. Liberators, I am a friend. For allowing me to be free, I'm in your debt. I am Narima. Ankylas, well met. You were one of the slaves? Yes, I was to be sold as a slave, but before that, I wanted to free them. Then you are indeed a friend. Please join us, Narima. I could use your knowledge. My blade is yours. Although her artwork, like her sprite, not her battle sprite, but her menu sprite, whatever you want to call that, has her with a bow and arrows as if she was an archer. I guess she's got a bow and a sword. Oh, and she can use it in combat too. She's a custom class. That's cool. I don't think Blade Masters can usually use their bow. Nice. Alright, so she's even better than she was the last time I played. Awesome. Awesome guy, save the day. Might as well just try to get a couple surrenders. Don't be so lazy, Blue. Alright, Stefan, unfortunately,
I can do this.
that time. Maybe... Maybe? No. That was a mistake then. Shouldn't have done that. Nah, it's fine. We still get the surrenders. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere on this map to resurrect, so if you're playing on permadeath mode, you definitely don't want anyone to die.
For my people, for my homeland.
Alright, so we just got another mage group to fight on that side.
A paladin never surrenders.
Good. Nice and easy. We've got one archer. I don't think we need to send Diana all the way up there. I think we can just have Jaystine do it. And we'll make sure we get first strike. We'll just wait here, out of range, and then charge up next turn. Who did I miss? Ah. Tariq. I think we just wait a turn before we charge in with him as well, because he would definitely die. He's a basically all archer group, so you don't want to charge them in. We've done that enough to know that's a bad idea. All right, can we survive the mages? Oh man, my dragon got stunned. I bet you if the dragon had got his turn, 238 damage crit. See. That shouldn't have killed any of my dragons. So again, if you're playing on permadeath, man, some battles are just... That's like our unique dragon too. That was, what's it called? That was Nibbler. I think there's a version for the Switch at least. Okay, we need to start giving Barnabas some protection here. He's getting trounced. I don't know if there's anything other than Switch though. Oh, they're going hard on the right. So conveniently, Barnabas does heal 10%. 10% of each individual unit heals up 10% per turn. It's yeah, I mean it's on Steam, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's a version for other consoles. Let's have Abigail move this way. Medal of Valor.
Time to even the odds.
Grab a boat. Unfortunately, we've lost a dragon and most of Stefan's unit already, so we're not doing great in terms of, like, efficient play without losing units. That's not been my strong point. But let's see if we can kill this archer. We'll go with a little bit extra damage. We get the charge bonus. That causes shock. Which, I forget exactly what shock does, but it's probably good. Yeah, this unit's, I like the cavalry. We got mostly loyal squad too. 8, 8, 8. Or wait, no, it's they're just the -2 for nightcap. Oh yeah. So these guys are gonna cost 6 capacity each once they're all loyaled up. That's so good. It's gonna be so easy to have a huge like that's such a good ability, man. That Knight Captain. That's so good.
Donar be with us.
So that's a lot of units there. Barnabas.
Master Sergeant, awaiting orders.
Let's go for the surrender here. Should be fine. And that's a lot of Canto. We don't want to get too close to them. We could technically open the chest right now, but I think Barnabas himself is gonna die if I'm not careful here.
I must stay strong.
Alright, Blue, I believe in you. We're gonna go cautious. This is very risky. We're gonna go cautious attack so we get more defense. Snipe that mage. That was good. Alright.
How can I help, my lord?
Tariq, you're just gonna make an attack and then get out of there, I think. Did kill one. They can move 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Attack there. Alright. Yeah, light... Actually, honestly, horse archers compared to Jules' not horse archers, wherever he is, like, they can kite, which is something a regular archer... Like he has the option of taking a shot and getting away, which keeps him a lot safer than someone like Jules, who just would have to run away and only have 6 squares, I guess. Alright, so can this group survive? I think we'll be okay. That's a lot of damage. Although, honestly, not killing these groups is better, because then we get surrounded by enemy units that block other attacks. Oh. I thought wrong. Sheesh, we're getting wrecked today. Oh, that was brutal. I feel like enemy mages got buffed in one of the releases, because they just seem to be doing so much damage lately. Like, one-shotting dragons even. Like, I don't remember them being that good. They seem to hit really hard now. Okay, so that was a mistake. I thought he was out of range, but he wasn't. I guess I think my biggest problem is I'm rushing. I'm going too quickly through these missions. I should take more time to, I'm going to try to play the next map a bit slower and smarter. Oh, also,
Donar, guide my attack.
I need to actually capture this ship.
Repent before the righteous. Where am I needed? A paladin never surrenders.
But yeah, we're rushing in, making silly mistakes.
supposed to be brave.
Okay, so what we can do with units that are a bit further back is use the cool shuffle ability.
I love this part.
My friends are counting on me.
We will always find a way.
I think this is worth it. And then blue.
The battle lies before me.
They're all gonna do back attacks. Letting these guys go first is such a mistake. See, charging in is really nice when you're fighting a bunch of back attacking rogues. Hey there, Figo.
I ain't got all day.
I can't resist it. I still think this is smarter overall. You don't get to seize it like that, but if there's a defense bonus, you get it for ending your turn there at least. This is 3 back attacks, so... Can we just kill them all? Maybe. I'm gonna go aggressive. Be aggressive. It's pretty good. Aggressiveness pays off. Never slow down. Never surrender.
I can do this.
I think we can probably surrender this guy. Okay. We've had some successes and some failures on this mission. Oh, you didn't go after blue. The dragon is mad. You killed his buddy. Schminchkin is angry. Nice bonk. Alright, I mean, that's pretty much it. Map is done. We just gotta conquer everything. Almost forgot about this one. The hardest part will be getting all these treasures, I suppose. So let's make sure we get some treasure. Ooh, our first silver arena token. Okay, let's let someone with all their units alive. You know what, Diana? Actually, I think you do get treasure by ending your turn on it. You have to take the command to capture something, but I think treasure, as long as you end there, you get. We'll test that theory out here. No surrender? You've got like 50 hit points across your entire unit. Crazy. To think they could stop Diana. Yeah, so you get that treasure chest automatically.
For my people, for my homeland.
You must not fail.
Stay strong, everyone.
Okay, I'm gonna do... This is like just high quality turn micro, but because of the shuffle mechanics, I'm gonna try to get used to doing more regularly. Doing stuff like this lets you move people around quite a lot.
I must stay strong.
So we can like capture this turn,
The battle lies before
and then next turn we can do the last 2 things. I don't think you get anything for healing. No XP or class experience, anything else. I don't think. I missed somebody. There's a couple units that blend in really well with the background colors, and it's very difficult to tell they're gray from they're not gray. So that'll definitely happen sometimes where I can't tell if they've already spent their turn or not.
School is in session.
Proof of merit. Again, those don't do anything right now, but
will never die.
one day. Alright, and with all that, I think... Yeah, I still went way too quickly. We had like 5 turns extra, so we really should have played a little bit slower, got our forces together, and then attacked as a group. And then I wouldn't have had so many, you know, embarrassing, oh, the dragon died. Well, that was a 240 damage crit. I don't know if I could have stopped that. But Jules, I could have kept his alive. Stefan's was hard because it was like... he killed an entire unit that he shouldn't have. But yeah,
The time to
trying to not have dumb deaths. But we did get a fair number of surrenders, right? That's good. That's some money and some faction XP. And we're still getting S ranks on these. That's the important part. And if I wanted to play permadeath, I would have turned the flag on and been way more careful, but I didn't. Excuse me, Jules, was it? Yeah, I heard about you, Narima. Glad to have you with us. You are Sayonara, like me. Well, I was born in Sandland, but adopted by the Viridian Paradise after the Succession War. Really lucked out. Perhaps it was luck. Perhaps the gods had better designs for your life, Jules. Tell me, have you been to our homeland since your adoption? Sadly, no, but I'd like to one day. Please reconsider, or at least consult with me before setting foot in Sandalanda. But why? I hear it's wonderful. It is, but we live in difficult times now. Our homeland is not what it once was. Jules, we Sandalandas must stick together in these times. Perhaps, just promise you will consult me before doing anything rash. Sure. I appreciate having such a dedicated friend. You just met. You're not friends? The honor is mine, Jules. Donar be with you. Maybe they are friends. She seems really good, and she got an upgrade between versions of this game, so I'll have a look at her in a second. Ankylas's bold action results both in victory and in calamity. The calamity was for the enemy. The storm left Ankylas's ships heavily damaged, and us as well, forcing them far off course. Her fleet runs aground at the swamp-filled region north of Lamalanen. We didn't make it to Lamalanen today, maybe next year. This region is full of valuable resources, but the working conditions are harsh. The swamp contains plantations operated by slaves, enforced by tide reavers. Both the mercenaries and the unforgiving terrain lie between Luankylas's army and their destination, the monastery at Lamalanen. Ankylas will have to make the choice between her own mission and the liberation of the oppressed people. What's a girl to do in the swamps? Okay, we did not get enough points for another tech. We do, however, have a silver arena token. And let's see, actually, this was kind of a short episode. Maybe we'll do the silver arena while we're recording here, because that was a quicker one. Let's see if there's anyone super interesting here. So we've got bodyguard. That's actually not good on a squad leader, because you want this one to be on a... This is a good skill to have on your heavy armor up front in front of your squad leader, because then they're stronger. So that's not great. I do generally like mercenaries to be the leaders rather than the followers. We've got a concentration crossbowman. No crits, but more damage. But crits are really good, so I don't know about that. And then crits bypass all armor. That's even better, so. But this is not a very high skill crit unit anyway. So I don't see anyone that I really want to recruit specially. Lightning Affinity, yes. Iron, yes. A nice little blade. This is our first one with plus capacity. Okay. These are probably the best artifacts most of the time. They generally don't add a lot of stats, but they actually make it so you can have more soldiers. Or other artifacts. But yeah, these are almost always, buy them always, basically. Let's see, Blade Master Armor, that's really good. Buy that. Agility, sure. Healing? You get healed even more when you get healed. That might be okay, it's not that important. This is good for your tanks. You know, I have to apply some of these traits, but it's hard. Like, it's really hard, figuring, for me, it takes a long time figuring that out. Pyrocyte is pretty rare, so if we want to have a gun army, we need lots of that. And this might be a new one. I don't think I've seen this before, but no, not getting killed by criticals. Oh, for the whole unit, I suppose. Greatly reduced. That's interesting. I'll probably buy it. Yeah, might as well. Okay, so let's have a quick look at our army. See if anyone's ready to be promoted or anything interesting. We still need more horses. There were no horses on that boat. I don't know what we're going to do about that. Oh, I was thinking Barnabas, we needed to... Now that he's no longer, like, invincible, we actually want him to have, like, a more balanced unit so that his friends take the hits. How's his armor 55? Yeah, it's actually higher than anyone else. So we still want him on the front row, but we don't want him to take all the hits. So having some friends to take a couple blows will make a big difference. And we did get a new unit, so we've got Narima now. I don't know if I want the back attacks in front. I might switch them to something else. She's, this is maybe a good unit to be sword masters. So maybe, because she can use a bow, a couple bowmen, and then I'll give her later on these girls, right? Because she's like an ultimate version of a sword master. Sword masters don't usually get the extra bow, they just get the double attack. But it looks like Narima is a blade master that gets double attack or uses the bow. There's probably it's in the lore probably. Seeing as it's new for me, let's see if I can find her unit. Class blade master. So she's a advanced unit, light. She gets 2 double slashes, 2 double attacks, that's 4 attacks, or at long range, 1 archery attack. So she can pull out her bow and get a range, so she can do the indirect fire, or just awesome, like that's a really, really, really powerful class. Like, that's great. Also, technically I didn't show this one off, but Diana has her special thing too. She has a row attack. So she hits multiple units. Let's see. What else was there? Well, we don't have any of those yet. But those are the unique classes for now, I guess. Alright. Diana's, everyone loves Diana. Come on, Danish. She's the only giant woman. And there's a good story reason for why she's so tall. It's part of the lore. Alright, I'll do some inventory or some team management after we're done here. But let's do that arena before we end the episode. So this is a new arena for us. We'll take this one seriously rather than like grinding. So I'll probably deploy like my higher level units. So this is, you know, snow arena. I think the higher tier arenas do give you better rewards, and you generally fight higher tier enemy units like silver dragons and guys with guns, and who else is upgraded? Halberd dude, guy with a gigantic shield, promoted mages. Like this is a more powerful group for sure. So I'll just take the main team. The more powerful units like the heroes and stuff, and we'll just let them have a bit of fun. I would like to have Barnabas, definitely Diana, and I think actually I want a long range attack with Jules, just in case the boss is too hard. All right, so and to be fair, remember we are playing on Warlord difficulty, but let's just let Spear Guy attack us. He's probably going to do like a ranged attack. Unless we can get right to the mountain, maybe. I would say Abigail is pretty good. Oh, we can just block the gate entirely. The guns are pretty dangerous. I think...
Repent before the righteous.
I think we stay out of range. We just let one guy attack. So this means we can go up to here.
Ready.
I must not fail.
Honestly, if this guy wants to attack Jules, that's fine, because Jules gets good counter if he attacks with range. And then Barnabas... Technically, we could charge, but he's got spears, so... I'm actually going to leave Barnabas back a little bit. technically in range of support for Luanculas. I'd like to get a charge attack, basically. And you can't just do a zigzag charge. You gotta have maximum movement. Alright, what you gonna do? You're gonna choke point up a bit here. Alright, they did go for the ranged attack. That's actually probably the best case scenario. Because this is only gonna do a little bit of damage. And we should do a lot. I mean, we didn't quite kill anything, but that was good. Okay, so now... Dangerous unit. Diggory. Dorothy. This is not so bad. Druid is pretty dangerous. I'd say the guns are the worst, and probably the dragons. I'd like for Jules to shoot probably the gun people if possible. So like I want him... We gotta clear some room out. So maybe we just have Barnabas... Barnabas could charge the gun guys too. That might work, but... I think Barnabas charges Thomas and then gets out of the way. Assuming this is a charge. Yeah. He's got a pretty good chance of killing the front row, I think, with a charge. And they're all shocked, so... Okay, he did not do very much damage. And crit. I mean, you know, spears. Not ideal. Good chippening of damage, but not good at killing everything. I've got my own dragons. I gotta kill this guy and get someone in front of the guns, at least, I think. I think Abigail could kill... She might be able to kill this group. She's pretty strong, and spears aren't particularly good against her. Oh, wow. We did not do very much damage with... I thought the fire breath would be a bit stronger. Dang, criticals! Sheesh! Ay. I mean, we're fine, but gee whiz, those enemy crits are crushing us these days. So these...
For my people.
Okay, I've got to kill this guy and get to the guns. Primary has to be... This group must die so we can attack the guns on our turn. Like, we're probably going to have some units still lose some soldiers, but... It's going to be much better to attack them with our turn. This is leaving Jules exposed.
A paladin never surrenders.
I actually might even go cautious. I don't know. These gun units are deadly. I don't know if we should try to kill them on offense, but... 1, 2 down. Okay. Not bad, not bad. They only get one... Oh, we got a double heal. Okay, that was pretty lucky. Okay, so on the plus side, mostly wiped out the gun unit. And I'm on cautious mode, so she's on a good choke point position. I can't actually move Jules out of the way, or they're just going to seize. If Jules dies, they're just going to seize and we lose. So I think Jules has to try to significantly weaken Barad. And then he's just going to have to get killed by Cav. Okay, he significantly weakened their power, but... Oh, maybe getting the kill? Oh, so close. I guess I could have put him in the castle as well to block. That might have been worth it. Okay, good. Waste your turn. This is gonna hurt. Well, he's instantly killed. That's probably like focus later on the enemy part or something. He served his army well, though he blocked them from capping the castle. Don't you shoot us? Get out of here. Shooting my Diana. Okay, this one is my most dangerous attack. There, they get a stun and a fire, which is gonna hit a bunch of people. We did kill their sorceress. Here comes. That's a lot of damage, but we didn't technically kill anybody. All right, Diana just charging through. Wow, wiped them. She's very strong, you know. So we're lucky that the dragons decided to go first and didn't attack. If they had waited, they actually could have, you know, still had a turn to attack instead. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Jules' group is doing okay. Yeah, if the enemy was smarter, they could have had a better turn order there for sure.
Stay strong, everyone.
Alright, we gotta fight some dragons now. Could go Barnabas and then Kanto and then maybe Ankylas to finish them. That's a pretty good choke point. I don't know. I'd really prefer no one on Barnabas' team died. Got the baby. You know, Barnabas did a good job. He did exactly what I wanted. Okay, now we let... What level are these guys anyway? Level 10?
My friends are counting on me. I can do this.
So she's already level 11.
Stay strong.
We're already level 11.
Donar be with us.
We're already... Never mind. Everyone's level 11 already.
Time to end this.
I mean, should we try aggressive? Be aggressive with half a unit of archers? I bet you we can do it. Kill dragons! Yeah. I just had a feeling. Even without their captain, they're okay.
Repent.
Alright, now this means... Oh, shh. We can't...
Where am I needed?
Can't really get where I want to be. And because of where Jules is, I can't shuffle anyone over either. That's my big mistake.
The time to act is now.
And this is an all-archer group. It's range 3 from the fort.
Ready.
So move up like this.
I must not fail.
We can heal a bit, so we don't get killed by chip damage, hopefully.
A paladin never surrenders.
Still okay, still okay. Of course. Poor Jules' army. Should have known. Alright. A lot of the reason I wanted this group was to have 6 archers to chip away at the boss here, and it's not going to happen. Alright, so Archer Battalion.
For my people.
Let's beat him
For my
down.
homeland.
We'll be okay. Sword guys with shields, pretty good defense against archers. Get out of here. Not getting very much experience, but it's okay. So,
I
boss.
must be brave.
We'll check my number of turns here.
Donar be with us.
So we get a chance to heal up a little bit. I mean, I could...
We will always find a way.
This guy has no archers, right? So
Stay strong,
You know,
everyone.
imagine if we'd actually had the whole squad alive when we got here. We'd be doing lots of damage, killing these mages off. Instead, it's kind of not very practical.
I ain't got all day.
Charging here, we could.
You got a plan?
Maybe next turn we charge, and then Kanto out of the way. He will heal a little bit first if we...
Time to end this.
Let's try another archer. It's not... You know, maybe we'll get a crit on one of these. We did some damage. I feel like cracking this is going to be a little bit hard. Alright. How are we doing for turns? We've got lots of turns. We don't... In fact, we've got so many turns that
I must stay strong.
we might be better off chipping away some of their healing powers a little bit. Every time they cast healing, their magic power goes down a little bit. So we'll do it like this. I think this is probably a smarter play.
Repent before the righteous.
Sure, they're just going to be healing a lot right now, but
My friends are counting on me.
we'll probably go like Barnabas and then Abigail once we've done our chip damage. I would like to kill them in par time. So maybe next turn, after we shoot our arrows, we do the attack.
Where am I needed?
I can do this.
Battle lies before
I think if we'd actually had all 6 of Jules' archers here, this would have worked out really well. So next turn is the turn we want to seize, if possible. So I think if we start running into melee this turn, as long as we don't just get wiped out.
A paladin never surrenders. The time to act is now.
We're getting stats.
We will always find a way.
Alright, we've not done very much damage, but in theory their healers are a bit weaker. I mean, what I will do here... I haven't made a quick save in a long time. And the game has crashed on us once, so...
School is in session.
Okay, I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try. How come we don't get a charge? Wow. So that was terrible. I might even just reload that, honestly. The dragons did pretty well. Yeah, it was because we didn't get a charge. And maybe you can't charge into castles, but I think the charge would have given us much better odds. Yeah, good job, Abigail. Okay, so we get it in par. Just with a few units that went down. Let's see, who do I want to get some...
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
I wonder if dead Barnabas can still get leadership.
Ready. Donar be with us.
Stay strong, everyone.
It's pretty close to getting his 7th archer.
I must be brave.
She's a long way away from getting another one. I'm going to try to get Barnabas one more unit if possible. I don't know if he'll actually get it. Yeah, somebody got leadership. Probably still Barnabas, even if he's having a nap. Alright, so that might be an S rank. Let's see. 8 turns. Technically, none of our squad's defeated, so we get S, which means the full XP, and we get 5 CPs. And more money, although that might be just because we did a silver. But, yeah. There you go. So for the future tubers, for episode's sake, I probably won't show off. Like, I'll show one of each type of arena at least. And maybe once we're really high level, I'll show off a couple more maybe. But for the most part, they're just the same thing. You know, they don't change. The units are randomized a little bit, but it's fine. And what I've been doing to make lots of money, which I'm going to continue doing for a while, is we just sell all these codexes that we get, and then when we go to the next map, assuming there's like a, hopefully what we'll find is a bazaar with really good units or really rare artifacts. And I normally, when I play through, I've never sold all these codexes before, so I've never had anywhere near this much money. So we'll be able to buy almost anything we can possibly want. You know, if we see a mercenary like this, or an actually good rare mercenary, or even just might as well buy all these because got lots of money, right? We also could do stat randomization. It's not very important right now, but I could easily afford 10 or 20 militia and get ones that have the correct affinity or good random stats. I mean, maybe later on if I feel like we need to fix some units, but I think we're doing just great for now. So yeah, I think that's it for that section. We're going to end the episode here, and I might change Narima's unit, switch some people out a little bit. Yeah, I think I'll give her the girls. And then Bakiel, I might try to get him with skirmishers. Yeah, we should be okay. Anyway, I'll figure that part out. We've also got the artifact. I think I haven't equipped it yet, but technically speaking, this is really nice artifact to have that we can move around. The elegant blade, the extra capacity. It's not a lot. It's just +2 squad capacity, but someone who has nothing in the way, for instance. So like, what that means is like, you know, Jules is not able to add another unit, but maybe, you know, you equip that elegant blade. I'm sure you guys it's not that complicated. But that drops him down to 40 out of 58. Maybe he can add another unit in there. He actually can't yet. He needs 12 for his next archer. He can add an archer for 12, but not 10. So anyway, that's not the right artifact for him. Not on this turn anyway. But I'm sure someone else, I'll be swapping it around to get extra units, because my priority is generally more units. And if I can add another unit, get them start getting class mastery, start getting experience, start getting their loyalty down, stuff like that, that's probably worth it almost every time. So I'm pretty sure we're going to get another unit for Ankylas's squad here. Anyway, I'll figure that part out off camera. So future tubers, thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. Next time we'll open up with a couple... well, Stefan's going to pick up this lady here, and then the two warrior ladies will have a little chat. So we'll look forward to that next episode. Thanks for watching, and have a great day. Alright, live tubers. I need another short break. I'm going to... Let's see, what time is it? How late is it? 7:43. I'm going to try to do 1 or 2 more missions today, but I need a little break, and therefore I will take a little break, and I'll be back in just a couple. Well, the blue Ankylas is coming home early. Well, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll do a quick episode. Be right back. Alrighty, live tubers. We don't have a lot of time if I want to go quick. So, if I want to be done before the Bluanculas gets home. So I'm going to try one more mission, and we're not going to do too much organization. We can save that for next stream. Something to look forward to. Alright. So, yeah, I try and let you guys know I won't be gone for too long. I feel like when I first started streaming, and still some days, I don't take enough breaks. I think a lot of streamers, are incentivized because of the way viewership works to keep always streaming and never slow down, never stop. Because as soon as you walk away, some percentage of the viewership tends to disappear. So you want to keep growing that number or whatever. But as much as people like to chase those viewer numbers, I think it's definitely way healthier to take a break every hour or something. So getting up, stretching, having a drink, all that stuff. So we're going to have a healthy streamer and healthy viewers where everyone gets incentivized to take a small break. Every couple times. Okay, so before we start the next episode, if we're going to get going, let me see. No tech. I already bought all the stuff. Good. I was thinking about changing a couple units, but we can just wait till next time. It's fine. Narima's unit is fine for now, and, well, everyone is fine. Like, I could min-max some more. You could always min-max. I love optimizing. But we don't need to right now, so let's just not stress out about it, and we'll just do it next time. It's fine. Chances are the next map we're going to get another new hero. The more heroes we get, the more options we have anyway. Because you definitely want to prioritize your hero units if you can. Okay, let's just go. I'm fine with it. I'm fine. Let's just do the next chapter. Hello, no preparation tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. With me, Bluanculo. I was gonna prep for this mission, but then I didn't. We're not gonna condone anything specifically tonight, but yeah, I've got a limited amount of time left for this stream, so we're just gonna get into it. We have not done any specific preps other than buying all the stuff, and yeah, we'll just do the supports and do the next map. Oh, I'm gonna do my best pickup lines. Excellent. Yes, can I help you? I'm simply greeting a new friend among us. Let me express my pleasure in bringing you into our little band of misfits. Thanks, I'm grateful to be out of my former situation. And I must say, I'm grateful to have the scenery greatly improved with your arrival. Scenery? How flattering. You know, you do seem a little out of sorts. Did you bump your head when you fell from heaven? By Donar, that was pathetic. Just like my heart, every day it lives on without you. We've just met. How does this make any sense? Has this tripe ever worked? Nice try, but a magician never reveals his tricks. I'll see myself out. By all means, may the wind be at your back. Just shuffles sideways. Alright, so Stefan, you know, he's got a bit of a thing, and I mean, Narima's a nice looking lady. Doesn't have blue enough hair, though. Hey, Narima, how'd you end up hanging around the Tide Reavers? When the Tide Reavers raid your hometown, kill all the men, and take all the women, one must find a way to survive. The Tide Reavers have been my whole life. Sounds a bit familiar. Just doing anything at all just to see another day. Yes, it seems your succession war made life hard for a great many in both your country and mine. Sayonara, Isandland, Sayunyas. I don't know, man. I just can't say it. A young Viridian knows my country. Unusual. I did go to military school. I guess your features just seem familiar. Oh yeah, my best buddy is also probably Sandland. Yeah, my good friend Jules. He was adopted by some wealthy family, but he's an orphan from Sayuna. You two could be cousins, maybe. Jules. Yes, I've seen your young cohort. So innocent and unspoiled by the evils of our world. What's up? Nothing. Well, anyway, glad to have you among us, Narima. I'm sure your knowledge of Tide Reavers will be handy. I will ever be grateful for my freedom. My bow is yours to command, Viridian. Really want that double attack sword more than anything. Alright, a little bit of support. No big changes in relationships yet. Nerima is friends with Jules already, but that's it. Nobody else has broken the shell. So with that, let's just keep moseying on here. Nerima, you mentioned you were familiar with these lands. They look pretty treacherous. The winds were not kind to us, Ankylas, for this is an inhospitable place. There is little room to maneuver an army through the swamp, but the land on the other side of the mountains is clear. We can't let the Tideweavers get away with their slave trade. We've got to stop them. You wish to cross the swamp? Yes, but we'll cover more ground if we split up. Diana, take a group to the east. Your judgment has not failed us this far. I will... Please decide who will go with me. Alright. We get 10 units. Now, you might realize that plains are good for cavalry and swamp is probably better for light units. You'd be correct. So Barnabas needs to go to the right, and so does Jaystine probably. And also, might as well send Tariq. Whereas on the other side, I guess we'll send probably 5 on each side. We definitely want more of the light units, like Stefan. Although Stefan, you know, supports some other people on the other side, but Nerima can go over here. Maybe Jules, Nerima combo, and one more. I mean, Bakuyel is technically light. Could also bring Sybil. She's very slow, though. So let's send Bakuyel over there, and then on the right side... Abigail would be probably the strongest. I'll send Awesome Guy this time. Just a regular dude. Just a regularly awesome guy. I'm trying not to worry too much about perfect deployment. Okay, so...
Did you need something?
Time to even the odds.
They got themselves a dragon. So we can get 2 ambushes. So we should just do that. Although we could have Jules... oh no, he can't make it. If someone shuffled with Jules, or if I'd started Jules in a better spot, we could have...
Guide my attack.
So Nerima didn't start in the swamp, so she can't ambush. She can still attack, and she'll do lots of damage. So let's,
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
let's just do it. Oh, first off... Oh no, we didn't do any arenas, so I don't have to worry about my combat maps, or my animation. I believe in the power of the ambush. Oh, wait. Oh, right, we were doing the silver arena last. Dang it. I thought we just... What are you doing, Blue? Alright, now this one's a little bit more spicy, because we're not as strong with no Stefan in this group. But we still get the ambush. Oh, that was so close. So we weren't able to get the swipe. Still, those, you know, light units... I really found that the first time I played through it, I had a hard time figuring out how ambushes work. The map mode that shows you wasn't here last time around. But, it's not that complicated. I just didn't realize how it worked last time. So this guy can't actually reach anybody.
How can I help, my lord?
Don't want him to get a melee attack in. I think we'll just have Blue... neither of these are technically light infantry, so it's not as dangerous. Like, standing here would be quite dangerous against some units, but...
We will always find a way.
We'll go like this. And then over in Cavalry Land, let's see, we got 2 well, they've got, like, rogues. We don't want them to get back attacks. And then a bunch of cavalry down there. So... Barnabas... ideally charges this guy, I think. And we do get a charge. There we go. Not good against the spearmen, but we got the rogues, and we got everything. Excellent. Alright, and then he can also keep moving. That was a little bit dangerous. I put him a bit too far down. Oops. Should have measured that out. Playing a bit too quick.
Repent before the righteous.
I'm gonna say Diana can probably take that guy out. We'll go to the right side. This should be fine. Having even just a sorceress, we don't have a lot of mages right now, but having even just one sorceress, or siren, I guess, does cut through heavy armor pretty effectively, so it's nice to have. Alright, that looks pretty good. We do technically need to capture this temple. We can use this to res people if we need. I guess you can't canto out of those. This isn't really an archer. We're more of a normal heavy unit. Is it guaranteed surrender? Oh, that's just if the healer is the only one left. If there's only healers alive, they surrender because they can't fight. I definitely moved everyone too close. Well, I'm pretty sure Diana can take 2 attacks, and Barnabas can probably take 2 attacks. It's probably not that bad by moving down there. Just, like, okay, I didn't look at the mission info again. There's not a lot of stuff. We've got 13 turns, and there's not a lot of side objectives, so don't stress out about it too much. The side objective is to take this, but that should be fine. I'm a little bit short on time, so going a bit quick here. Oh, this is perfect. Thank you. Yeah. That was not a good move on their part. They do like targeting your weakest, like, lowest threat units a lot. I need to get some... I should definitely consider finding some healers for... Oh, see, if he'd been smart and finished this guy, the 2 healers would have both surrendered. So if I'd done that differently, that would have worked out better. On the other hand, they would have opened up the slot, so this guy could have attacked him and killed one of his horses. So never mind, I take it back. That was definitely the right choice not to kill. Although this time, if we kill the 2 horses, the 2 melee... Oh no, there's an archer in the back. It wouldn't matter as much if we wiped the enemy group, because there's no follow-up attack. But, yeah, sometimes killing... fully wiping a group on the enemy phase is bad. Stunning. The big hammer blow. Yeah, are taking some damage. A little bit dangerous for top row Acolyte. I think they're Acolytes. But it's a ranged attack, so we're good. We get... This is actually great. We get to heal for free, almost. Yeah, sometimes the enemy takes these single archer attacks, and it honestly helps us out more than if they didn't even attack. These lands are not suited for the city-dwelling humans. I am called Raskuja, and for a small fee of 3,000 human gold, not just 3,000 humans, Raskuja will be your guide. 3,000 for one mercenary? Blue-haired human has not met Baraktor, We became mercenary for many of your years. Pay once, and Raskuja slay all enemies of blue-haired woman. Raskuja is deadly killer, swift as wind, strong like mountain, strike like fire. You're hired. Better be worth it. Please help us with these damn swamps. Blue-haired human name, Enkilas. Enkilas, very smart human. Raskuja worth far more than few clinks of human money. Show Raskuja who to kill, and so he shall be doing it. Khajiit has wares. So he does come with more than one unit. It's a pretty good deal. And, you know, Raskucha's pretty good. I think he's got some new abilities that weren't in it last time, more unique. So, he's even... Every attack at night is an ambush. That's awesome. It's night. Night. Let's start with this group. So, we gotta start moving to this bridge. They're gonna have, something to say about that. We also have to pick up some treasure. Let's see if Jules...
Stay strong, everyone.
We can definitely do some ambushes here.
Getting real thirsty here.
Getting real thirsty. Stefan is always thirsty. This should be fine. They're already fearful. We might have even got to surrender if we wanted. If we went for it. Second round. Actually, we didn't get a full wipe. So theoretically, these skirmishers, when they're in stuff like swamps, should have pretty good evade. In theory. I'm gonna let Narima grab this, I guess. Someone's got to get my 400. Okay, 467 gold was not an amazing get.
The time to act is
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
So we're not going to be able to lure those guys up this round no matter what we do.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
So we'll just do some chip damage here. They do not have an archer. And technically we can ambush, although I don't know if indirect fire makes a difference for ambushes. It might, but you don't get a second round or anything, so indirect ambushes, I don't know. I know direct ambushes are great, though. And you guys get to see Raskuja. He had a gun. Watch out, this cat's got a gun. I don't think he had a gun the last time I used him.
How can I help, my lord?
Great. Alright, how about you surrender this one little dude? Not my typical use for archers, but because they typically have... Generally, they have low threat. Generally, their total threat is kind of low. They're not really good at surrenders, but... Oh, I can't quite get there.
For my people, for my homeland.
Swamp slowing me down. I mean, it's possible we'll kill him. Yeah. I mean, we did lots of damage, actually. When your morale is very low, you get much reduced defense as well, so... Not that unusual. Alright, so we got 4 cav that are... 3 of them are pretty well injured, 1 of them is pretty much full. So, ideally... We do need to seize this too, but let's start with Jaystine. He's got the least options of enemies he can attack. He's the furthest back. Fearful. Honestly, we probably should just go for some surrenders. Surrenders definitely give you a higher chance of you taking damage, because if they don't surrender, you might take... It's actually only a low chance. We're still gonna do it. Yeah, we got it anyway. But even if they didn't take it, we still get 1 round of combat to try to force a surrender anyway. Alright, now, Awesome Guy is a bit weaker, so I don't want him taking the hard fight. Can we... This guy's shattered, so... Yeah, they only had 1 basically dead melee unit. I'm pretty sure morale only counts offensive units too, for surrender purposes. Or at least it weights it higher, because healers can't really...
School is in session.
So if Diana kills this guy, Barnabas could shock that guy. Or we could just have... Let's just have Diana do it.
never surrenders.
Diana's group is probably a little bit stronger than Barnabas's anyway, and she's got a healer, so... Yeah, she's so strong. We got a sergeant's uniform. That's a good one. Look forward to seeing that in action. Oh, we actually had another unit that I forgot about. Just totally forgot about this guy that needs to get some XP. We could... Can you maybe surrender this guy? He's not very strong, but they're shattered. So. I totally forgot him. He was hiding. Blended in again. Okay, that means we can capture and keep... This right side is going very quickly. Having the cavalry over here, I mean, we cleared this out very quickly. The swamp obviously going to take a little bit longer. And we still have to hit all these mines. Alright. We might get a little bit interrupted by the Blue Inky Lass in a minute. She's already home. She's so quick. But it's okay. So, let's do the right side. Get the treasure. Proof of merit.
Sonar be with us.
I'm actually gonna...
You got a plan?
I'm gonna use the cav to capture, because they can catch up quicker. If we're trying to save turns...
Repent before the righteous.
They've already got a healer, so they don't need... It is nice to have healers around, just to... If you've got these units that don't have a healer, they can get some small map healing done. Okay, so the goal here now is to start luring some of these guys up. Now, infantry, infantry, infantry. So none of them can get ambushes. So we're slightly better off having them attack us while we're in the swamp anyway. Bakayel could... Like, honestly, I guess if we both stood there, that'd be pretty good. Stefan and Raskuja could just go there. And then we can just do some liberations here while we're getting into position. This is a bit greedy, because we're not sending as many forces to the choke point. But I think light infantry in swamp will, and we do have, like, we've got reinforcements coming. I think this will work out just fine.
Stay strong, everyone.
But we don't have our full group of 6 ready to go. Okay. I'd say we're more than halfway through this map. We just got to get here. In fact, isn't that the objective? Just Ankylas reaches the monastery. So you could try to just push her through. All right. All right. Let's see if my plan works. Well, we're gonna have some deaths. Oh no, we have a healer. I forgot that Raskuja came with a healer. Very nice. Always have a healer. Okay, that worked out good because he didn't kill the group. He can't get second attacked. Unfortunately, we do not have a healer in this group. But that all worked. I should probably put a healer for his group. He takes a lot of damage. Oh, actually, okay. I was going to say suffer from success again because we wiped that group and opened up a spot. But they were very silly and did an indirect attack, so re-block the point. That's very nice. Okay. Let's just move these guys over.
Where am I needed?
Just heal up while we're moving, no big deal.
School is in session.
Now, for some reason, I'm going to just hang out in these forests. It'll all make sense in a turn or two, seeing as I know these maps a little bit better. But I'll just going to leave these guys around here for fun. Okay, Baskuyel can't really get in there. Hey there, Sodaraz. When will these drop on YouTube? Well, I already put the first 2 episodes up, so it'll just be 1 per day. This part will be, I don't know, this is probably episode 7 or so a few days away.
The battle lies before me.
Alright, so I can only get to this point with blue, unless I shuffled with him, which I don't really want to. So we'll just move up and take a shot. I guess we could heal, but it's fine. And they're shaken, so this might drop their morale enough for an easy capture. Yeah, their morale's gone. And then this guy's in like healthier shape, so we can use jewels to chip him down significantly here. Hey, no problem, Sofres. Yeah, this is definitely one of those sleepers. I hope it gets a little bit more publicity. I mean, I'm a pretty small channel, but the more the better, I think. I think it's a really good game that people may have been like, oh, it's made in RPG Maker, it's a small team, it's so indie, it's cheap, so it's probably not very good, but it's way better than I think most people would give it credit for. If you like strategy, Fire Emblem-y, Ogre Battle-y, this should be a guaranteed pickup, or at least worth a look. Okay, Stefan is injured. Let's pick that guy up. Hey there, Brett House. I really hope to see more Ogre Battle style games, really. That's my goal in life, is to see I mean, but seriously, like, it'd be great. She does not
guide my attack.
Getting real thirsty here.
Alright, you just... Oh, actually can't. Alright.
Oh, sorry. Did you need
Well, I'm pretty sure if we go aggressive with an ambush, there's no way they survive this. I'm surprised they were 0% chance to surrender, but... Oh well. I guess our unit's pretty low on defense. Okay, so none of these guys can even attack this turn, unless we
I await your
move way down there. Now, they're also technically infantry. They're not light infantry, so they cannot ambush us. But I have
Yuna will never die.
I have a couple squares that are out of their range, so we can attack them next turn with actually ambushes. That's everybody? This map's going really well, honestly. I'm pretty happy with it. I don't even think I've had any accidental drops.
How can I help, my lord?
So we could shuffle jewels into position,
Donar, guide my attack.
or we could try to shuffle Narima to get this guy.
Ready.
Shuffle down one,
Stay strong,
which is all he
everyone.
needs.
For my people.
Shuffle over.
For my
I
homeland.
must stay
think that's
strong.
smart. Because we need to send blue down this way anyway.
I await
She
your
needs
command.
one more shuffle in. And Stefan
didn't
is
see this
not
one
healthy enough to
coming.
do.
I love this part.
Alright, I bet you this will be a kill. I love the shuffle mechanic. It's so good. And we get a second attack. Oh, not quite a wipe. But I'll say that was still a glorious shuffle attack. Ambush even. Alright, and then Jules, we can, with a little bit of work, get him in range. And then Raskuja can probably kill that guy.
How can I help, my lord?
Should do some reasonable chip damage. Yeah, I mean, they're light armor. They get crushed. Good. Excellent. Everything's coming up. Angular House. I don't think... There's a chance we could get the surrender. I guess we go for it. Hey. So the only one we didn't kill is just got one dragon. I guess you could attack Stefan. That would suck. But other than that, we're good. And then this group down here is pretty much all done. I'll put people around. I'm just gonna wait here. It's fine. Alright, you actually just went for Jules. Of course, you always try Jules. Yeah, the enemy really likes focusing on full archer units. So if you've got one, they're like a magnet. Now, I think as soon as I move a little bit further south, something will happen. How many turns have we got left? We've got 7 turns. We've got tons of time. We've got gems. This guy is supposed to be kind of a boss, but honestly, they're all just level 10. It's nothing that special. Let's have
We will always
Jules
find a way.
chip them down a bit. They'll get a counter, but it should be okay. I mean, they won't even get a counter. It's totally awesome. Wow. Good free action. That was convenient. Alright, and then who do I let
Time to even
go
the
for the
odds.
kill? So we're level 9-ish, which is probably definitely lower than Raskuja is like over leveled.
Strike like fire.
Donar, guide my
Alright.
attack.
Narima, I bet you can. So they're gonna get the rogue back attack, which is honestly not what I want. I'd rather they killed the guys up front. I'll definitely switch her over to like all sword master ladies. The sneak attack is nice, but it's better against mages. It's not as important against healers. Alright, that's done. Make it there.
Getting real thirsty here.
Here. So that means next turn we can get the last treasure on that.
The battle lies before me. The time to act is now.
Might save us a turn getting to the end. We'll see. Still got to get the gems. We've got to seize this, and not much else to do. Pretty sure. I mean, is the trigger on this side? Maybe it's I'm just too fast. I'm ahead of the triggers. Huh. Oh, yeah, there they are. I knew they were coming eventually. Should have left my... Oh, yeah, even more up there. Okay. Enemy reinforcements from the east. They seem determined to reach Inculas. We can cut them off before they reach the swamp. I shouldn't have moved my archer. Oh, well. We'll be fine.
You got a plan?
Oh, look at this. I totally misjudged my movement.
School is in session.
How do we want to do this? First off, let's do the easy stuff.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Oh, come on.
I await your command.
Faction rank. Nice. Tech points.
Stay strong, everyone.
Okay, we're not going to get all these gems this turn. We have to wait around. Medal of Valor. Nice,
Time
nice.
to end this.
Ready.
Okay, theoretically, we could escape next turn if we wanted. We've done everything. I mean, you know, there's experience on the table. We got to kill all these horse guys. They're not, like, super strong. They're just the same as strength as everything else, but it's supposed to be a bit of a surprise. I think we'll be fine.
A paladin never surrenders.
I think she just crushes them. We believe, right? 1 crushed. 3 crushed. Diana is too strong. If you've never played this game before or watched a Let's Play, you ain't seen nothing yet. We're still the early game. There's so many things you haven't seen about this game.
Sergeant awaiting orders.
It's so good. Sure. I'm fine with going aggressive. This group's not as powerful as Diana's, but oh, the crit! Dang you, crit punks. They still got the front line. That's the most important. We got a healer to keep them alive. I wish I'd had Barnabas a little bit closer, because he would have been really nice for... He could have killed one of these groups as well. And, like, would have been nice to also have my other unit. Is this a charge? We might have to go further for it to be a charge. Let's see. Not a charge. I would definitely like to get a charge attack if I can. Still not a charge. I wonder why. I've seen light cavalry get charges before. Huh. I mostly understand ambushes, but I don't think I understand charges yet. It's supposed to be 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I feel like that should definitely be a charge. 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's like our maximum. Into open terrain. It's not like these are rough terrain. Is it because we start in rough terrain, you're not allowed to do a charge? I don't know. Maybe charge also has to start... Like, ambushes, you have to start in rough and end in rough. So maybe charges have the same idea, except start open, end open. Don't die. Okay, good. At least they got the loyalty, because they're almost certainly going to get killed in the next next attack. There's, like, no way I can keep them alive. This guy's going to almost certainly go for J-Steam. And I can put him on a mountain, which might help a little bit, but probably not much. Actually, it might even not help him. Because they have hit and run. So they actually have the evasion bonus in open terrain. So that was probably detrimental. Oh well. Almost done. I don't think enemies recapture your stuff unless it's your main base. At least not on this map, anyway. Oh, you went for my archer! That's probably smart. I thought we might be out of range, but I was definitely wrong. Well, my bad. Cavalry, they've got good movement. I didn't double check. I think I was going to leave it blocked up. Oh, man. Are we going to get wiped here? No. Better not. Would have been better if you killed this. Yeah. So I messed that up. I definitely messed that up. These guys are fighting. They're doing a good job. I think if I just not let them get attacked, like if I'd left J-Stein where I originally had him, they wouldn't have been able to make it. So I was trying to save his life by doing something that actually didn't help him and also got Tariq killed. So that was definitely, like, the wrong move. Oh, yeah. I mean, I played this when it came out. I just haven't had the time motivation. I just haven't gotten around to streaming or recording it. But yeah, no, I've always known I was going to eventually. We could end the map right now, or we could try to get a little bit more XP. Let's find out if this is a charge. Once again, I started my turn on a mountain, though, so... Yeah, I'm getting the feeling charges... I don't remember ever reading that, or ever perhaps properly figuring it out, but I think charges must be open to open. Which is a bit weird. But I guess.
Donar be with us.
Alright. Smash. Smash good. And I mean, this is also what you see. This is a properly strong unit, side by side a not really strong unit. Somebody like Tariq, as much as Tariq is a cool, unique mercenary, his squad is not really ready yet, and yeah, you kind of got to do that. Is he actually still alive? Yeah, 4 hit points. I wonder if he can technically get a surrender. Yeah, I mean, he's shattered. Great. Alright, then we've got 3 units and 4 enemies. Barnabas surely can charge. Go aggressive. Probably kill the first row, and then they'll surrender. Shock didn't do very much. Okay, we did technically do what I wanted. Good. Ambush is, I mean, ambush is way better than shock. I don't know. Shock, I don't remember getting a lot of value out of it. So there's one light cav. Probably just gonna be able to get one more kill here, and then that's it. And then we'll just end it. Actually, we could probably get those two to surrender. Take the two surrenders and then call it a map. Though to be fair, J-Steen with, you know, all light cav. You know, I think could he have actually ambushed if I'd been more clever about that? Well, that's technically... Wow. Sure, I'll take it. I could probably go for a surrender instead, but we get more kills this way. Okay, that sucked. So we didn't really get anything. The ambush failed to kill the first row and then just blocked the back row. Okay, so yeah. I think what we've learned is ambush doesn't really matter as long as you go from rough terrain to rough terrain and you're light. Whereas charge means you have to be cavalry, light or cavalry, and I think you have to go open to open plus 6 squares of movement. So charges are actually harder and have less value in my mind than ambush. Kind of interesting. Anyway, that
For
should
my
be it.
people, for my homeland.
I don't think I missed anything. Should check the mission objective, but pretty sure we got it all. Yeah, we had lots of turns to spare. Got lots of captures this time. That's better. Now we're talking. I think they nerfed the amount of faction XP you can get. Because I know I got a lot of early tech, like faction level ups and tech by just really focusing on surrenders on one of my early runs. And you can get a lot of surrenders if you focus on it. And it'll give you a lot of extra stars. But I think we don't get quite as many as we used to. Lemmelin Monastery. Hey, we made it. How wonderful. So far, every real mission has been an S. We've been doing pretty well. Oh, right. Alex. Hey. Hey, kid. Touching moment. Oh, my Alex. Long time no see, kiddo. Uncle Steph? Yeah, Uncle? Yeah, kid's got quite the imagination. Adelia? My heart is at ease knowing you're safe. Every time you go to war, it fills me with dread. I hope you'll stay longer this time. Surely you could use a spot of rest. Those two are kind of interesting. That's an understatement. Your hospitality is always welcome, Adelia. But the danger to our worlds are growing, and the paladins are... Oh, right, she's got more of a firm voice. The paladins are needed more than ever. I will spend every moment with you and Alex when I'm here. I'll get you caught up. Adelia is her bonded, not sisters by birth, but by blood pact. Adelia is the sister of Mercy, who takes care of the warrior's family and home, while enjoying a privileged status in the Holy Order. Diana's the sister of Justice, or Paladin, in fact, the leader of them. They, you know, go and smash stuff. Interesting setup. Mostly Diana's doing, though, a return to the old way. You see, she's actually a bit of an outcast around here, too orthodox. By my view, she's a better religious wackadoo than any of them. These lazy priests don't even realize that she's become... she is the temple, my friend. You didn't hear it from me, though. Grandmaster Oxley. Yes, I'm still here, alive and kicking, and so is my greatest paladin, despite her lust for battle. Who is this? Oh, of course, you haven't met yet. Diana, please meet Brother Jebediah. He is my protege, and well-versed in the language of the ancient texts. Come now, don't be shy. Oh, nice to meet you. So you'll be assisting the Grandmaster. Very well. I would like to introduce you to our new friend, Ankylas. We found her as a prisoner at the cult's prison near Granheim Abbey. You actually survived there? I mean... Yeah, it would seem so. Yeah, but of course, simply remarkable. Their brutality is boundless. Grandmaster, what do you think? Please follow us, Ankylas. What happened here shall be kept quiet for now. I trust you, Diana, but... Everyone here is familiar with the Nephilim prophecy. Please step to the center of the room. So foolish. Now we're a rainbow Ankylo. Is this supposed to happen? Get out of my head! Something happened. What are you guys trying to do to me? What did you hear from the voice that called you? Hatred? Anger? Darkness? Shadow Ankylos, so to speak. Too intense for words. Desire for revenge. Yes, I heard it too, Ankylas. It was Donar himself who struck the final blow on Xanatus. It is only natural that the demon would burn with a desire for revenge. I see why you want to keep this stuff a secret. People would become completely unhinged if rumors spread about the return of Donar. Diana, you can't be serious with all this. Are you really trying to tell me we're supposed to be save the world because of some fairy tale? I've always made my own fate. I'm not planning on changing now. Anyone can be some sort of chosen one if they want it bad enough. Maybe even Jeb here. Yeah, take the new kit. It is quite a tall order to experience such evil, assaulting one's mind and to accept one's fate. Diana, you too struggled with this, you know. Only as long as I failed to maintain my faith. I like that she carries her hammer everywhere she goes. Perfect. Our new friend here is welcome among us. Please make this your home, and take time to reflect on what's happened. In time, you will know what you believe. Please, excuse me, I must take a record of this. I'm sorry to push you into this. I guess I can't blame you, it's your mission, but it's what you have to believe. I do believe. And eventually, perhaps you will too. Until then, we'll go together. I'm yours to unleash upon your enemies. You got the wrong chosen one, Diana. But to have you as a friend and ally would be just as good. Likewise. This is the Historia Magnus. It is an ancient text written by the founders of the Denari Temple, recalling the events of the original battle with Xanatus. It looks like a bunch of gibberish to me. You and I will not be able to read it. Only the Temple Grandmasters and one protege have gone through the years of rigorous study required to interpret it. How nice of the founders to keep secrets from the rest of us, don't you think? Grandmaster Oxley wishes for me to take the book. Leaving it here is too dangerous for the innocents who live here. You must tell no one, Ankylas. The cult will do anything to gain the knowledge within these texts. Lastly, he has agreed to help finance our army to the tune of 10,000 gold pieces. We're rich. May we not squander this blessing. Nice. We actually are pretty rich already, but we're double rich now. Alright, pretty much wrap this up. Ankylas and the Denari Temple army finally arrived at La Milana, their long-awaited sanctuary. Having escaped from the frozen northern extremes, overcome ruthless hired thugs, and traversed an unforgiving swampy expanse, the comfort of Lemelin's monastery is a welcoming relief. The temple's leadership seem to believe that Ankylas is a Nephilim. However, Ankylas remains focused on the goal of bringing Casimir to justice and uncovering the fate of Zealous. Politics, it seems, has a way of finding you, no matter how well you hide. And that's where we'll end it. I do need to end a little earlier this time, but we've got a whole bunch of research points to play around with for next episode. We've got a couple supports, we got stuff to buy, more arena-ing to do, you know, good stuff. Alright guys, future tubers, hope you guys have enjoyed. I'll see you next time. I've got lots of money, so I'll probably want to do some army management here before the next episode, and we'll get to there then. So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. And for ye live tubers, I shall also bid thee farewell. We got a few more chapters done today. I feel like we got some progress. Definitely still struggling a little bit with my setup a little bit. I'll definitely want to double check these videos I recorded today and see how they're looking on my end. And I can check the VOD once it gets processed too and try to get my audio sorted. I think it's not too bad, but I definitely had a rough start to today's stream. Just settings, it's hard. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you next time for some more Symphony of War. Probably I don't know when the next stream will be. It's gonna be a few days. I got lots of stuff to do. Maybe tomorrow if we're lucky, but if not tomorrow, then we'll have to wait till next week. So yeah, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.